What's up, Dub Nation? Hello there. This is Rich with Let's Go Warriors.com. Yeah, we got a website. And let's start this live stream off with the right intention, as I always like to do. Main thing is that we don't want to just be like Twitter or any other social media platform where you just complain and thumb type and complain. And I want high vibrational people. So let me just start off with this little thing from Muni Long. Okay. If you don't mind, it'll only take a minute, and then we'll get right into the Warriors at the Phoenix Suns. Here we go. Here's Muni. Or I thought I had money.
First, you could sit down with somebody for 2 minutes and just exchange a few words and know where that person is vibrationally. If they talk about other people, gossiping, hating, like, all right, this might not go that far. I remember one time I had a moment in the studio where J.Cole was there, and I was just having a bad day, and I started just talking trash. I was talking to my other friend, Teron, and Cole came in the room, and within 2 minutes, he heard what we was talking about, and he got up and left. And I just remember being like, damn.
What we say?
Why did he do that?
Yeah.
But then I realized we wasn't on the same frequency. He not on that. Complaining, that kind of conversation does not circulate in higher level rooms. He didn't judge me. He didn't say nothing bad. He sat there, he listened for like a minute, and then he got up and left. Because what happens is when you're high vibrational, most likely, those people are going to bring you down. You're not going to be able to bring them up.
Two Daniels in the house. Hello, Daniel Berry, per usual. And we got a new name in there, Daniel Magunda. From the Philippines. We got a lot of Filipinos. I love it. I grew up playing with Filipinos. All right, so that's Muni Long. And yeah, I want to set our intention to be like the 19th man on the squad. Do I know what I'm talking about? I would think so. Here's me and my decade of credentials, okay? Decade of media credentials, often for the whole season. I started in 2013 in China. At that China trip the Warriors took with the newly signed Andre Iguodala. And I had to remind Steph of that. This is me saying goodbye to Steph, mid-July, just a few months ago in Vegas, Team USA camp. My first ever photo with him. I did do a video with him in San Antonio when we could walk to the bus together. San Antonio is a great place to get like sidle interviews, as Sam Amick likes to call them. And yeah, that and this are really the only times I was able to, because the PR people, they don't want you to take selfies with them. And in fact, I was like, hey, can I take one last selfie? And he was like, oh yeah, sure. And then the USA PR girl comes over and says, oh, I don't think that's appropriate. And Steph's like, oh, no, it's okay. It's okay. And so he had to calm her down a little bit because she's just doing her job. I've learned to accept people under duress of doing their jobs, to just accept them like that. And I'm learning to accept the people that are complaining all the time on social media, to accept that they are going through a lot of, issues, off of social media. So I'm learning. I'm trying to, rather than snap back at them and tell them that they should thumb type something better. But sometimes you gotta be a paladin in hell. You gotta go down there with your sword, draw your sword, and say, hey, stop it. You got to remember how to be grateful for what you have. For example, be grateful for the Warriors. Be grateful for Steph Curry. And that's what we're doing here today, is to remind you of that, okay? So that's why I say, please lay down your swords. I think it's important to set that intention. It's just something that we're lacking these days in our world. And I want to make sure that you guys understand what is the best way to watch your squad and understand the process and enjoy the process. Because it seems like Steph goes on the podium to say, oh man, I love the process, I enjoy the process, and then it just doesn't resonate with anybody. And it's really too bad, because you miss out. You miss out on the big picture, on the beauty of it. Steph Curry's coming back today to play in a game. There's only so many of them left. What, 200 games left, you know, in his career, possibly? You never know. It could be sooner rather than later. And I think we need to, as a community, we need to come together and be less separate on this type of stuff, right? Because that's what happens when you're stressed out with work, you're whatever. You know, some dude in the next cubicle backstabbed you, what, you know, a year ago, 2 years ago, 5 years ago, whatever it is. And it's like, it's really hard to let go of that, right? And then you carry that onto your enjoyment of the Warriors, and it literally ruins your enjoyment of the Warriors, and you don't even realize it. You're so caught up in that state of survival. You're stressed out, and it's understandable. I totally get it. I'm here to try and teach you something different, and try and remember gratitude, and remember when you woke up this morning, remember that life is indeed beautiful, and the Warriors are beautiful. Everybody on the Warriors is. There's no throwing Brandon Pajemski under the bus on our channel here, our squad, right? So I hope there's more of you that we can find out there, really, because we're few and far between. I call it, we're the 1% of 1%. And if you know anybody else that resonates with you and me, please tell them to come check out this YouTube channel, because it's different, and we do things differently, and it's so refreshing, in my opinion. All the blue wrenches that you see on in the chat right now, all the blue wrenches that are going to be on here, oh my goodness, they are so awesome. And one of these days, man, help me build this channel to where I can, you know, have a retreat with you guys and just enjoy each other, and, you know, invite more positive people like, you know, Chris Mullen and Festus Azili to come meet us. And we can meet up with the French guys from France, Dub Nation FR. They're coming here December 24th. Also, I want to obviously tell you that you can donate to us without setting up an account at Buy Me a Coffee, and hopefully the link works, and check it. And that, you know, $2 at a time, you know, every little bit helps, honestly. You know, I'm the one that has the hardest time growing our community, because there's just not enough people out there that are like us, that actually love the Warriors every single day, win or lose, right? We're non-judgmental. We're here to understand what it's like to be part of the team, like the 19th man. So now that I've explained what it is that I do, what it is that we do here that's different than everywhere else, hopefully you found us and you're like, oh, cool, I'm with that, because I'm tired of seeing all these thumb typists on social media complain their life away. There are Warriors pages out there. All they do is complain. Once in a while, they'll be happy we won and celebrate and stuff. But most of the time, we lose a game, especially 3 straight. Oh, my goodness. And I'll give you a prime example. Look at my dad. My dad doesn't get it. He goes, oh, I'm not watching tonight. What? Why are you not watching? Oh, nobody can guard KD. We got no chance. All right, then don't watch. And like, that goes right back to Muni Long, my own dad. And but I don't hate my dad, obviously. I love my dad. And it's just a situation where I wish he would lay the sword down, right? You don't need everything to be a win or a loss. You don't need your enjoyment to preside on only the result. There's got to be enjoyment. What if Kuminga scores 30 points? You didn't watch the game because you thought KD would dominate us. So you didn't think we had a chance, and yet Kate or J.K. or whoever had a great game. Steph, I mean, you ain't seen Steph play in like 4 days or whatever it is, and you're going to skip out on the game yet again. Like, how many more games of Steph do you have left? I mean, it's like, if it was his last day on earth, I sure hope you would watch, because like, you're not going to see Steph all that much. And that's what I try to remind people. And sometimes I got to step to the dark side to kind of talk about that. I don't want to, though. I want to do more and more where we're just talking positivity on here. And if you ain't with it, then leave, and we'll just keep talking positivity. And positivity is a word that's overused. So it's really high vibrational. You know, it's like, are we on the same wavelength? And we're high vibrational. That's what that means. Like, low vibrational means you're more matter than you are energy. Do you know what I mean? Like, you're more wanting to predict everything because you're scared, because you're putting all your marbles into results. And that kind of Newtonian physics, that's old, man. Make that old, said Steph Curry. You know, it's like footprint setter, Phoenix. I've been there. Not the best place to watch a game. I hate to say it. Phoenix ranks pretty low because the arena isn't that great. And secondly, the surrounding downtown area, struggle city, man. There's a lot of, it is tenderloin-ish, like San Francisco tenderloin. So Phoenix isn't the best place to watch a game. And I tell the audience why. Probably bottom 5, if not the worst, honestly. But the flight to Phoenix ain't bad, so on and so forth. Who we got for referees? Tony Brothers, yo. Tony Brothers. He's pretty good. I like him. Tony Brothers reffing. Also, Eric Dalen's okay. And Shea Flores is pretty good. Actually, I think Shea Flores is better than Eric Dalen, but we'll see. Let it develop. We saw Tyler Ford has improved, so on and so forth. What's up, guys? Beal and Nurkic is out. Thank you, AimAssist. We're going to find the box score right here. Here it is. And we're starting Brandon. I can't stand all the Brandon hate, man. All the Brandon hate out there. I'll tell you what, his people seen it. His people taking receipts. I'm helping him out, taking receipts. And it's literally media that have deleted their tweets. I see you. If you happen to be media and you said some shit about Brandon Pajemski, I saw it. How did I see it? Because I have the golden piece of secret software, and that is my Discord server right here. Now, those of you that want to get on our Discord, just wait a little bit. You can email me. I won't get back to you until it's live. Okay. So you gotta have that patience. Those who want to be on the Discord, who want access to the Discord, please email me and let me know what your YouTube handle is, so that, you know, I want it to be real, man. I don't want it to be anonymous and shit. I want people to be held accountable. I want people on there who, like, if they say some shit about, let's say Clay, I can contact Clay's people and go, guess who said shit about you? It's on my Discord server and here's their email. Like, you need to be held accountable. Otherwise you won't act like a human being. And I want you to act like a human being. I think all these thumb typing, complaining apps is ruining humanity. So Back in the day when we had less news, we had less behind the scenes videos of people shooting around. You couldn't watch Tim Hardaway work out. You couldn't do that. And it's like, but that back in the day, the negative people didn't have a voice. They didn't have anything to make your day worse than you are already experiencing. You know, you could have a bad day at work and it wouldn't be magnified by other people complaining about their own problems. And so I think it's gotten worse and worse in that respect. And I think we need to get back to where you're held accountable, but now you do have access. I'll give you my access to the players and stuff like that. Now, my access isn't that great. I don't got nobody's cell phone number. I don't have players' cell phone numbers. I don't want players' cell phone numbers. I've been handed cell phone by Steph and Clay back in the day at Oracle when, yeah, everybody knew each other. Like back in the day in Oracle, man, that was some good times, man. I want to bring that back, but social media made it even worse. So now they don't want to talk to you, right? Man, Clay give me his phone. Is go, oh, you need a VPN for China? Oh, here, I forget what my app is. Here's my phone. You check. I'm like, no, I don't want to look at your phone, man. I don't need to be, you know, suddenly girl X, Y, and Z be texting you right there and I accidentally peek. No, I don't want that. You know, you keep your phone. So true story, man. True story. All right. We're about to start. Steph did a stanchion run. There's KD. Okay. We won the tip. Trace won a tip. It wasn't against Nurkic, though, but Trace won a tip at the 17 live stream mark. Wow, he finally won a tip. He saw my live stream and he said, okay, Rich, I'll win one for you. Brandon up top. Inverted screen Steph. Fakes out Grayson. Kicks it. Draymond wide open three. Ah, bricked it. But nice inverted. Uh-oh, they're on a fast break. Trace blocks it from behind. Wiggins rebound. Trace Jackson Davis. Wow. Wiggins no good. Trace again. Rebound. Out to Steph, reload. Short. Oh, man. I would review that. I'd be Jason Kidd all over this. Out of bounds. Brandon says, no, it's off of the other guy. Wow. Didn't, man. Tony Brothers missed the call. Brandon wouldn't lie. Tyus for three, no good. So that was a harmless non-challenge. Steph, dangerous sling pass to Wiggs, but it got there. And Trace down low, one-on-one. Got him. Wow, Trace. Versus Plumlee. There's Grayson over to Plum. Trace swats the hell out of him. The heck out of him. And then Brandon kicks it to Draymond. Three ball. Good. We're keeping up pace. 5-zip. Man, I'm taking copious notes right here. Plumlee, kick it. Corner three, KD over Dray, yells at Draymond or stares at him, one or the other. Swing. That was my fault on the play-by-play. I'm still catching up on some notes. Man, 11:20. I got to go back twice. BP. Oh, toilet bowl that. Did you guys see the toilet bowl by Charlotte Hornets? They lost by one. They had a chance to foul, but the toilet bowl. So the buzzer sounded. BP gets a deflection over to Booker. Finds Plumlee. Over to Tyus. Corner three. Good. 3 seconds defensive on Plumlee. All right. Sorry for the delay here. All right, you can hear me tapping away on this. I need to do one more note that I wanted to look at way back. Okay. Oh wow, that I just saw the Grayson Allen out of bounds on against BP. Egregious. Tony Brothers completely missed it. Steph with the push shot, fouled, falls on the floor. Draymond picks him up. Kalena's like, look like those knees are okay. I totally agree. Obviously, I'm super slow to your comments. You're just gonna have to wait for a sec here. TJD got a OREB, I think it was. Yeah. So Steph makes both, I think. 10-6 Warriors. Book pick and roll, download Tyus over to Grayson, foul on Steph, I believe. Still haven't looked at your comments yet. I'll get to it soon. All right, and over to Book. Left side, turns the corner. No, great defense by the 4 and the 5 on our team. Grayson over to Tyus. Tyus from the top, drives, traces there, disrupt, but he got it to go. Wiggs for 3, no good. Fitz says he thinks Suns are championship caliber. I do not agree. You gotta prove it to me first. And Plumlee scores over BP inside. Let's do a poll, see what you think. Even though the first poll I wish I had done how are you doing today poll, but I didn't really have time. So Pods alley-oop to, well, it was kind of a late lob to Trace. Steph finds Wiggs, sling pass, 3-ball good. What a sling pass, but it was right-handed. So a little bit more chance to reach the destination from the baseline. 3-ball, KD, no good. BP rebound. Steph let BP get the rebound. I love it. And Trace. Oh, it's going to be a bad handoff by Trace. Come on, Trace. Yep. Timeout, Steve, but I think that's the right call, honestly. We're up 13-10 early, Q1 7-19. Steve Kerr argues with brothers. I agree with Tony. Okay, let's see what you think there, and let's catch up on the comments. Let's see. Talk about watching from Manila. What's up, Daniel? Good to have you. The other Daniel. Talk about AimAssist. Kimbo. Love you, man. Lakers are knocked out, I guess, of the NBA Cup. Warriors becoming a play. I mean, that's too far off. I don't do predictions. me doing any predictions that are that far off doesn't really help. The enjoyment is in the process. As Steph would say, I got to repeat and repeat that all the time. But, you know, try to embody Steph Curry, right? What else? I mean, none of the dubs are worried about that. And if we embody the 19th man, we just take a game at a time. No fear, man. Just, I want to play basketball and I want to watch Steph Curry play. That's all that matters. You don't need to worry about who we're playing and all this and that, unless we're playing a depleted team, because, you know, when we play depleted teams, we tend to play down to the competition. We just do. You know that. Thank you, Kimbo. Kimbo already doing yeoman's work. God's work. God is a yeoman as well. Appreciate you, Kimbo, man. I got to get Kimbo. Did I get you on? Have I gotten you on Discord yet? All blue wrenches equals VIPs on Discord. All right, 3-ball, Grayson, no, KD over Wiggs. They ran a play, ATO for KD. Let's get the screen right back to the box score. GP2 blocked, Grayson saved it, blocked by Plumlee. GP2 is always the first sub for Trace. Booker in the paint over BP, no good. Good job by BP to do whatever you could to challenge that shot. Wiggs over to BP. Oh, he banks in a 3. Plumlee, GP doubles, out to Tyus, 3-ball. So bad gamble by GP, right? No need to double the big inside. Pajemski scores. Just pushed the action, went baseline. Oh, man. 94 feet. And Kalena likes his creativity. I agree. Oh, Draymond hit in the face. Plumlee lost the ball. Draymond's okay. Pulled off the ground by Pods. We're only up 18-16 because of the threes by Phoenix. Obviously, KD hit one and Tyus hit one as well so far for them. So feels like we're up more, but, you know, 3-ball is 50% more points. 8 points already for Brandon. Steph and GP pick and roll. KD meets another pick by Dray, and then Steph goes down the lane. Oh, missed it off board, and he's like, oh. KD got the rebound. Out to Book, stops his dribble, finds Royce O'Neal corner. Dray stuck. Goes back to Booker. Hields in there. KD and GP, one-on-one at the nail. Uh-oh. He fades away. No call. Off board. Steph, great blocks out. Box out against Oso. Iguodaro, I believe. No, Ryan Dunn. Wow. And Wiggins, no foul. Come on, Che. Wow, that's a bad call. Non-call. So now we got JK in for Draymond. Did Kyle come in as the 5? I think that was Ryan Dunn, number 4, right? Or is it Oso? I'm going to look that up. Baseline inbounds. Steph to Buddy off of the Looney screen. Back up top, JK. JK Royce, pick and roll. JK didn't get downhill. Goes over to GP for 3. Back rimmed it. Buddy tips it right to KD. but we're back on defense. KD against JK. And he's going to go down the lane after the screen, and he's going to draw a foul on Looney. Yeah, number 4 is Oso Iguodaro. So Steph boxed him out earlier. That was nice. Iguodaro. Remember our draft expert, Eric G, had mentioned Iguodaro as a real nice pick. The only problem is Iguodaro went pretty high, and he wasn't available at 52. I think we did all right, though. He was at 40, 40 compared to 52, quite a big difference. So Katie at the line hits the first. We're going to need to make our free throws tonight, obviously. Here comes Ryan Dunn. I thought Ryan Dunn would get in the rotation a little earlier. I guess it's, 1.5 unit. No, second unit. 1.5 is the one with KD here and Buck with Tyus out. So that's kind of their first rotation. This is 1.5. Well, I guess Iguodaro came in for Plumlee. Steph over to Buddy. Nice pick by Looney. Buddy goes in, over to JK. JK can't get by it, done. Goes to GP, back to JK, back to heel, up top, 4 seconds. Behind the back, push shot, good. Wow, Buddy went behind the back push shot. Buddy, didn't know he had that. Behind the back move. Booker, right baseline over Steph. And Kuminga gets downhill again on Dunn. Nice. Kalena called Agodaro. It's hard to pronounce, though. You mix up the O's and the I's. So just a nice straight-up crossover by JK. Misses another free throw. Come on, JK. Oh, okay. Let's put this one back up. A little slow on the comments per usual. JK hits a free throw. So that's good news. 1 of 2. Pat Spencer in. Wow, Pat Spencer early. Nice. And he fouls Buck on the baseline. Another baseline drive. Missed this one, though. I want to watch the replay, see how he managed that one. Yeah, any little bit of contact, two-way versus an all-star, perennial all-star, you're not winning that battle with the refs. I'm sorry. It's just the way it goes. You got to play perfect. Hits both. We're down by 1 because the JK missed a free throw. That's the slight difference at this point. JK in and out dribble. Gets the switch. Oh, back to Pat. Pat looking. Hand off to JK. JK gets stolen by Ryan Dunn. Ryan Dunn has long arms, but JK's got to know him. Pat Spencer steals it right back. Love it. And Looney gets in the lane and gets the assist by Pat Spencer. Number 23 is Eric Gordon, I think. No. Monty Morris. Holy shit. Where'd Eric Gordon go? He's on Denver, I think, right? 3 ball by Monty. Oh, it's good. Over Buddy at the buzzer of the shot clock. So we're now down by 2, 23-24, 23-25. JK down the lane against Dunn. This time gets the foul. He'll go to the line. We got another timeout, and let me check and make sure who called this one. It's GSW. So the first one was called by Phoenix, and we're down 25-23, 2:46. Wow. Good old caps lock. Does not work well on a MacBook. Let's end the poll. No, and I don't know, maybe abstain. We're the highest vote getters on this one. And let's also say, how is everybody doing? Let's see, what else is there? 6, 7. Pretty good. 4, 5, meh. And 1 through 3 had better days. Opposition game plan for us. What's up, Barbell? Oh, EG's on the Sixers. Thank you. Wow, he ended up on the Sixers? Crazy. Pinky in the house. Dean in the house. Okay, Kimbo. Good to have you on Discord. Let's see. No, I could be, yeah. Yeah. I gotta screenshot that one. Oh, I gotta show the chain, man. Yeah, the look is back. Gotta show off the Nike swoosh there. Thanks, Bruce. Jalen Green been balling. Yeah, I know. Houston's the number 2 team in the West. All right. Good to have you, Raheem. Pick and roll. Monty Morris downhill. Good job, my buddy, to cut that off. Over to Oso. Over to Buck. I got to get that right. Oso. It feels like I want to say ISO. Royce O'Neal down the lane from the Oso kick out. Good. We're down by 3. Pat Spencer goes to Buddy up top, over to Moody left side, down low Looney. Looney and Oso over to let's call him O. Over to Heald, over to Pat, over to Loon. Loon to Heald. Doesn't fire from the corner. Over to JK. Late shot clock. 3, 2. Shoots the 3. Way off. Monty Morris comes up against Buddy. Left side. 5-on-5 now. Book. And Moody can't get around O. And that's a good pick by O. 3 ball by Devin. Pull up. Nice pick. Down by 6. Looney. Over to Moody. Mo to Buddy at the right hash mark. Screen and roll. Looney, 2 ball. Short. Spencer taps it over to Buddy for a reload 3. It's way short. Looney gets a rebound. And 1. Good over Oso. So, Pat Spencer saved the day. Yeah, Pat. Whew. Look at what O-Rebs can do for you, man. What's up, Bloomer? Oh, good. Your cousin's basketball team. Okay. Cool. Oh, lob to Oso. JK. Inside push shot, back rim, got his own rebound, mauled by Muni. Anime off to a negative start. Don't be Anakin tonight, please. Stepping on the dark side a couple times. Oh man. What is that tangent? You're like all outraged about Phoenix not starting 2 starters. I don't get it, dude. Oh man. There must be something happening, man. Is there anything I can help you out with the other thing that you're transferring that negative energy onto here for? Because it's, I mean, you keep leaving comments of the same nature. Devin for 3. Wow, they didn't call the foul on Pat. Good job by Pat. Dalen, not Pat Dalen. Dalen, the ref. Forgot his first name. JK over to Moody. Doesn't fire. You got to fire that. Now he's stuck against Grayson, and it's a travel. Why is he doing the old habits? The old habits was he didn't fire. Ah, Moody. All right. Booker kicks it, gets it back from O, kicks it to Royce, kick it. The Devin in the corner for 3, splash. Timeout with 8 seconds left. No timeout. Okay, we're going to just ball kind of went the wrong way, so they'll re-enter it. Heck, I'd use a timeout. Get the right play going on here. JK's going to bring it up. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5. He gets downhill. He rises. He finds Moody for 3. Corner. Moody, no good. Oh, well, good job by JK to get downhill. So Phoenix is 7 for 10 on threes, according to Fitz. And that's your difference, 35-29. And the crazy thing is my dad, the one who didn't want to watch tonight's game. Well, actually, there's some family in town, so he figured that, I'm going to go have dinner with them. So he was kind of joking. I'll give him an out on that if he wants it. But anyways, he said that he didn't want to watch the game because we had no chance of guarding KD. And well, I mean, we're only down 6. We can win any game. Any game we go into, we have a chance of winning. Steph's only played 8 minutes, perfect. And Phoenix had to go 7 for 10 on threes to kind of give themselves a 6-point cushion. And I think tonight we're going to see Steve coaches balls off, Tonight we should see Steve coaches ASS off because we're 0-3. We've got a 3-game losing streak. So maybe Steph plays 36 minutes, plus we have 2 off days in a row coming up. So I think Steph, if he's needed for 36 minutes, we'll play him 36 minutes. Happy Thanksgiving. Oh, nice. Bloomer's got a potential WNBA cousin. That's nuts. Yep, JK looks great. Okay. All right. Good pressure by Heald on Monty, but finds KD, finds Ryan Dunn up top. Wiggins is guarding him. And KD gets a switch down low against BP on a designed switch. KD spins baseline over BP. No good. Trace can't pick it up, but JK does. Good job by JK. Looking focused on that sequence. JK calls out a play. And he gets a switch on the KD, but the ball goes to Buddy. Buddy crossover to Wiggins, back to Buddy. He's got the mismatch. Kicks it to Wiggins, catch and shoot three, no good. KD fouled by JK a little bit too much, but I like JK's aggressiveness even on the foul. And that was cool. He said, "Are you all right?" And KD tapped him on the chest. KD and JK. Trace helps down to Plumlee, misses it. Trace, Plumlee gets it. BP steal. BP will bring it up. He's got Plumlee on him. They find Kuminga in the corner, missed the three. KD rebound. You know, attack Monty Morris, okay, JK? Grayson with a deep three, it's good. Man, he's hitting that more and more. JK baseline. Oh, missed the dunk. No foul. Wow. Let me watch the replay. Let me see here. I don't know. It looked like minimal contact from Plumlee. Still should have dunked it in his face, especially if you consider he has the ability. KD misses. BP. Good defense, but Monty Morris got the tip from Plumlee, and Plumlee's going to get another rebound, and KD's going to drive left baseline, and he finds Morris in the corner. Buddy can't get there, and now we're down 9. And now maybe you bring in Steph early. We're down 12, my bad. 9:48. Let me watch that sequence one more time, see how it broke down. I think it was the 2 rebounds by because BP had pretty good defense. So I think it was the lack of offensive rebounding. But since we're at a timeout, let me clip this. Yep. Steve is not happy with the lack of force. I think you could even read his lips and see that that's what he said. Let me share this over. Oh, shit. Hold on. And I'll show that to you guys. Okay. Analyzing the last defensive breakdown. Lack of force. So let's take a look at that. Is Steph going to come back in the game? Maybe it's too early. Here we go. I might bleed into the start of the next sequence. So I'm curious to see the ATO, but pretty good defense by BP right here. He causes a miss, but Plumlee will get a tap. And that's just out jumped everybody, or maybe Wiggins tapped it. And then right here, a 3-ball, and Trace is not going to box out Plumlee. No force there. And just overall, not a lot of physicality. And I think that's what Andrew Wiggins loses the ball. BP takes a charge. Eric Dalen with the call. Man. God, Wiggs. Just. All right. BP manufactures a trip to the line. Foul on Monty Morris. All right. What you got to do is get to the line when you can't make a shot, and good job by BP to do so. Now you got to make free throws. And he hits. All right. They go corner. Look at that ball movement by Phoenix. Monty Morris up top, KD. I mean, it ends up with KD, so who cares? But he'll stop at the elbow. Oh, double pump. 2-pointer over Trace. Here comes BP. We're down by 12 still. Kyle, handoff Wiggs. Wiggs, one-on-one KD. Nope, over to Lindy, who did not start tonight. And he hits a 3. Lindy breaks a long drought of missed field goals. Three-ball Monty. No good. Finally missed one. Kyle brings it up. Handoff Wiggins. Wiggins for 3 over KD. Got it. There you go. Two in a row. All right. We're going to post up KD. We get double Lindy and BP. Kick it. Kick it one more time. Grayson for 3. No good. Also, no, Ryan Dunn jumped too soon. And Trace got a rebound. BP brings it up. He's on KD. BP probing. Left for 3. Oh, missed it. Oh, man. That's too bad. And KD charges. And he stares at BP as BP says, charge, going the other way. Beautiful. Ah, BP, man. Love it, man. BP doing great things. That's an unsung play right there. It could change the game. Down by 6. BP, handoff, Wiggs, screen Trace, pull up 3, short. Man, it's wide open. You just can't hit it. All right, on the KD double, they swing to Royce O'Neal for 3. Wiggs drives on KD. KD will take a charge. You could see it coming from a mile away. Wiggs is out of it, man. I mean, he made a 3 though, but it's not too smart. Wiggs somewhat quiet tonight. Are we getting Mercurial or are we getting Jeffrey? Jeffrey. Only the diehards on this channel understand what I'm saying when I say Jeffrey. Grayson and Steph. Steph checked back in, so he'll be at the 16-minute mark, halftime. Wiggs and KD post. Grayson on the flare, drives in, kick it again. Royce O'Neal tries to turn corner. Good job by Wiggs. Man, they're doing a good job of passing. Grayson gets a 3. So that's a great example of ability to pass. Steph tried to answer, no good. I don't know if that's the right thing to do. Now you're down 12. KD and Trace. Got the ISO he wanted. Dances. Gets it stolen by Trace, and KD's kind of mad at himself. Wow, Trace. Steph working O'Neal. Tells Lindy to flare out, become a target. Now we're going to go Trace. Now we're going to go hand off to Steph. Royce catches up. In the corner, draws 2 on the baseline. Nearly throws it away. Out of bounds on KD. 3.5 left. Not the best choices by Steph there, honestly. Draymond comes in. Replaces Trace. I like our rotations. I mean, people on Twitter can't be mad at the rotations. They're pretty basic. And you're finishing with Lindy and Kyle. Draymond, thank goodness he cut at the right time. Could have been stepping on the line. And Wiggs hits a 3 right when I said he was kind of quiet. Draymond found him. I'm taking the copious notes. It's been a while. I don't mind it, though. It means I'm really engaged. Down by 9. Finally kick it over to Tyus, left hash mark. Pick and roll to O. O hits the jump shot, the jump push shot, I mean. Down 11. Kyle brings it up. Looking for a handoff. Steph tried to backdoor, but Tyus Jones is good. And then Steph screens for Kyle, cut, and Kyle scores. Yes, that's great action. Steve Kerr basketball. And then they score easily at the bucket. Grayson, timeout, Kerr. Didn't like that one. Good timeout. Man. 53-42 Phoenix, Q2510. And we're not playing with pace, but we're giving up such easy buckets. Let me rewatch that one. Let me watch that one more time. They ran an action. The Suns ran a nice action to totally fool us. Thank goodness Kyle made the shot before that, though. Otherwise, we'd be down real big. So you kind of got to call timeout on that and discuss how we're going to guard that from that point on. Definitely have to do that. And you have to talk about what ATO are you running next. And that's, I mean, Budenholzer, what a play call. Let's take a look at it. Analyzing Bud's nice action just now. So 59-45 mark. Let's take a look at it. Is it this one? Let's see what happened. So Grayson Allen is going to slip the screen. And it's clever because they hadn't done that yet. And suddenly they bust that out. So Grayson Allen's looked like he's setting a pick for Booker. Immediately slips. And it's probably against our blitzing. So this is a chess match. And Jerry Stackhouse just lost this match right here. And Draymond's got to pay attention to KD. So this is a well-designed play to counter Jerry Stackhouse's counter stacks blitz of Booker. They knew it was coming. So interesting. Budenholzer new stacks blitz was coming on that one. So let's screenshot that. Okay. Let's get here. Here we go. Box score is up. All right. Draymond attacks. Wanted a foul. Che didn't call it, but she also didn't react to Draymond, which is the proper thing to do with Draymond, quite honestly. But good ATO by Steve to absolutely get a score. One-on-one book. Air ball against Lindy. Good job, Lindy. Got to give him credit. And hand off to a BP. There's your 2-ball, Bruce, but it didn't fall. Tyus over to Royce. Back to Tyus, gets a screen. Lindy does another good job of staying in front. And Tyus for 3 on the catch. Hits it. Man, when you don't miss, you don't miss. I'd love to check their percentages. Dray over to BP. No hesitation. Can't hit. Missed it. Down 12. Booker Lindy. Draymond's there to help. We're not blitzing anymore. And Oso throws it away to Kyle. Kyle, slow-mo finish. No good. No call. Wanted a call. I don't know, but not there. KD and Kyle. Goes right by Kyle. Draymond's there. Swats the hell out of him. Oh, my goodness. Dray swatted the hell out of KD. BP with the slow finish. No call. Wow. And Devin at the left hash mark against Steph. ISO'd. We're not blitzing anymore. BP goes over to Shade. So now we're on our heels. Draymond closes on Royce, and Royce hits another 3, and Steph is dismayed by that. And it didn't even hit rim. Steph with the hero 3. Nope. You knew he would do that. We're down by 15. KD catch and shoot 3. Bricked it. Rebound Lindy. Lindy, Steph. Steph doesn't pull up. Deflection. And Kyle says, my bad, I should have kicked outward. I love that. Those are good notes to have where Kyle's like, oh, my bad. I know how to play with you, and I didn't do that right. Little nuances that you're not going to get anywhere else. Like, these are little nuances of the Warriors culture that nobody else tells you about. Bad screen by Draymond for Steph. Oh, well, he's going to yell at Eric Dalen for a little bit. And Eric's going to give him an explanation. Let's just leave it at that and hope for no tech, as we need every point we can get down 15. Can get rid of this old comment. Fitz is like, one team's making every 3, the other team is not. I mean, if you want to simplify it to that, Devin Booker, no good. Pretty good defense by BP. Honestly, BP's defense has been pretty good today. Wiggs using the screen, gets downhill on O, scores. There you go. And we go Tyus Lindy. Switched it out. We go Tyus GP. Now Book Lindy. Left hash mark. Jab step. Down the lane. Kick it back out. Extra pass to Grayson. Lindy's there, but Grayson again splashed. Didn't even hit rim. How many have they made? Oh my God, dude. I would just go zone one time. Draymond answers for 3. Good job by Dray. What's their percentage? It's ridiculous, right? 14 for 21. Devin Booker, elbow, good. Steph and Tyus, screened by Andrew. He rolls. He finds Lindy, and Lindy drew 2 guys. They leave Dray wide open. Can't hit another one. Golly, got to hit those. 57 seconds. Down by 15 we are. We're on defense. Over to Grayson, fakes the 3. Lindy goes. Lindy fouls. You know he's not going to just pull up on that. Lindy's got to know that. You got to have that extra IQ on defense. Sometimes you got to kind of predict what those guys will do. And Draymond's having extended conversations with Eric Dalen, which I respect. I respect that Eric can, but just he got Eric to nod. So that's interesting. Okay, Steph, who's been super quiet. Does he have any points? I can't even remember. 2 points. He'll go elbow 2. No good. He's so rusty. He's 0 for 5. He's only got 2 free throws. And in fact, he missed one. I didn't see the one that he missed because I don't really pay attention to free throws, even though I probably should with our team, but probably get dismayed if I watched every free throw. Devin and Steph, he passes it to O, over to Grayson, baseline, bad pass. Draymond with the free steal, over to Heald, over to GP, back to Heald, 6 seconds, 5, 4, 3. Draymond, handoff, and Buddy loses it. Golly, buzzer sounds without even a shot. 66-49, halftime. Oh my God, dude. Yep. See, I can respect that. I can respect Bloomer. Appreciate you, Bloomer. Bloomer knows that he's going to just thumb type complaining. So he said, all right, I'm going to set the phone down and I'm just going to go watch and not have to type anything because I know about my addiction. I don't think we're taking too many threes. Maybe you could forcefully run some 2-ball plays. That's fine, which we did. We had Steph go back door and then set a pick for Kyle to go back door. That's fine. It's the defense. It's the I think you just got to stay home and go one-on-one or throw in a zone. I mean, I would throw in a zone just psychologically. I mean, that doesn't make sense, right? Why would you throw in a zone which encourages you to shoot the three when you're shooting threes at 14 for 21, but it throws them off? And that's Jerry Stackhouse's fault for not being creative on that part. But he got us to where we are now. We're 5th in the league on defense, or maybe 4th. So I would try to be more creative and throw in a zone, which goes against common wisdom. But you have to try. You have to try something like reverse psychology. So when they're literally 14 for 21, right? That's nuts. That's nuts. But Stack again got us here to 4th or to top 5 in the league. So all of our weaknesses are being tested now. You know, no Melton to kind of just have like an individual defensive superstar to save you. No Melton. Who else we're missing? Really just Steph not at 100%. Or, you know, or rusty. I mean, at the very least, Steph is rusty. Okay. But anyways. Berserk Monk. Oh, Berserk's. Sometimes you forget how Berserk is spelled. So it's, I mean, again, you know, I would prefer you preface that by saying, I know KD and Book are future 1v1 Hall of Famers, but right, when you don't do that, it sounds like complaining. So now I'm going to go do marketing because I'm not going to address any more of your complaining, some of you guys. And I know I'm giving you a high bar. That's on purpose. So those of you who have blue wrenches, just delete any low vibrational stuff, right? Just delete it. Like, I'm tired of it. And it's just, we don't want that here. Like, you guys are low vibrational. You guys are kids and you don't know how to deal with adversity. So I'm not about that. I'm not about being here and waiting for you to complain and complain. Like we not like that here.
Sit down
So,
with somebody for
reminder.
2 minutes and just exchange a few words and know where that person is vibrationally. If they talk about other people, gossiping, hating, like, all right, this might not go that far. I remember one time I had a moment in the studio where J.Cole was there and I was just having a bad day and I started just talking trash. I was talking to my other friend Teron and Cole came in the room and within 2 minutes he heard what we was talking about and he got up and left. And I just remember being like, damn,
What we say?
Why did he do that?
Yeah.
But then I realized we wasn't on the same frequency. He not on that. Complaining, that kind of conversation does not circulate in higher level rooms. He didn't judge me. He didn't say nothing bad. He sat there, he listened for like a minute, and then he got up and left. Because what happens is when you're high vibrational, most likely, those people are going to bring you down. You're not going to be able to bring them up.
Don't you think some of you guys should blame Steph? I don't see hardly anything pointing the finger at Steph. He's got 2 points. He's not holding up his end of the bargain. You know what I'm saying? But do you see me complaining about that? I ain't really complaining about a whole lot of things. The problem is that KD and Book are really good. But the other problem is that we're not trusting our guys to just go one-on-one, and like that's fine too. So then, I mean, it just is what it is. But just you got to keep trying. Can't give up. So, anyways, I'm gonna do some marketing, and I'm gonna put less value on your complaining comments. I'm not going to really, blue wrenches, you just go ahead and delete them. Like, just like Muni Long said, I don't think there's any reason to give any of those guys attention anymore. I'm tired of it. Like, it's a waste of my time for me to keep being your therapist. And you're not listening to what I'm saying anyways. You got your own problems and I'm gonna just stay away from you. And you guys feel free to log off. Like, let's get the concurrence down from 54. I don't want 54 concurrents. Let's just have 10 of us. Me, Pinky, Bruce, Kimbo, all of those people, Nikki, Arbel on Twitch. Let's just have those guys. I'd rather just have a conversation with 10 of my guys that will just say positive things and remember to have gratitude for this team, and root for our team, rather than 57 of you where 47 of them are random people that just are complaining about life and just retransmitting it on to my platform. No, so we're stopping that, and we're just going to delete. So blue wrenches, let's clean it up and delete. And do not reply to the low vibrationals who are predictably making it low vibrational. So that's all. I'm good, man. I'm not like, the Warriors can never make me mad. Like, they can never ruin my day. And I wish you guys understood what that meant. I wish I could transfer my essence to you so you would understand how invincible that feels. Like, there's literally nothing that can get me down. So I mean, I'm only here like defending my team because you guys keep throwing people under the bus. And at least those of you who know me know not to attack Steve Kerr anymore. So even though that may not be in your conscious mind that you're not doing that, you know not to do that. Because I mean it's not really his fault. And when are we going to give the Suns credit? So at the beginning, I said maybe Phoenix isn't title contending. They have to prove to me that they can make it at least to the semis. Maybe they did, or say the finals, the conference finals. But tonight they're showing me some stuff. The ball movement, I didn't realize they could do this, especially when you tell me like a Bradley Beal's on the team. I didn't know. And Bradley Beal is not playing tonight, which I think indirectly helps. I just don't think he's that great of a basketball player. Like he's a great shooter, but as far as basketball playing and the ball movement that they're showing right now as a highlight, like I didn't know they had that. And Budenholzer is taking advantage of the Suns' ability to do that. And that's a smart thing. They're all bought in. And that's surprising to me. So I'm wrong. I was proven wrong. So I do think they are championship contending with this level of ball movement. So I was wrong. I now think with this ball movement, and really it's ball movement, they are title contending. So Fitz, you got me there. I'm shocked that Fitz was right and I was wrong. If they play this level of veteran ball movement like this, but I think they have a lot of pressure to do that. You know, the owner spent a lot of money on the squad. They're in the second apron. They can't make any changes to the squad. And well, good for them. They're figuring it out. And kudos. You know, they damn well better because they're stuck in second apron world. So here we go. I didn't get to do any marketing, but oh well. Grayson for three. He finally missed one early in the shot clock. It actually hit the backboard twice and went in, but it went out of bounds. So again, let's set our intention. Let's try to be the 19th man on the squad and really like root for our team despite how difficult it looks. I just want us to play better. If they keep making threes, they keep making threes. Steph for three. Got it. Splash. So now we're down I guess we were down 17. So now we're down 14. All right, here we go, Grayson. Pick and roll Plumlee. Plumlee down the lane. We started Looney. Looney stops it and gets a rebound. Good job by starting Looney. I like it. Wiggins can't hit the two. Man, we're getting mercurial. Booker, nail, fadeaway, short. On the run, Steph. KD trails 4-on-4. Behind the back, beautiful beautiful dribble. BP finds Draymond. Draymond finds the lane open and dunks it. Good job, Dray. Good job, BP. We're down by 12. Devin and Wiggs screen Plum. Devin throws it to Looney. I think Wiggs stole it. Wiggs will dunk it. Timeout, bud. Timeout, bud. No timeout. Timeout, bud. Yay. We're down 10. See, where did all the negative people go? Are they gonna thumb type any good news? I don't think so because they're addicted to the negativity. I'm sorry. I like to laugh at those people. How immature they are. I love to laugh at them. Does that help teach them not to be professional thumb typists? I don't know. It probably doesn't work. And they probably take it personally and think that I'm being negative. I've taken a lot of hits for that. People think that I suck because of that, but it's not true. So what was the last score? I got to put him into my notes. I forgot. Oh, yeah. I bet you Looney got the steal. Lost ball. Yeah, they gave it to Wiggs. All right. Wow, scorekeeper's surprising me there. Wiggs steal, Book from behind. Loon to Wiggs dunk. Timeout, Bud. And time for me to do marketing, because I need to have the ability to protect my own space as well. I deserve that. There's my link.
Oh, it's on. Happy holidays, honey.
Happy holidays.
Scratchers from the California Lottery.
From the majestic Italian mountains, our experts hand select the most beautiful stone for our clients. Visit Da Vinci Marco in San Carlos, where our team of design consultants will assist you in selecting the finest materials for your home.
Toyota's Black Friday sales event ends soon. Don't miss big savings on new Toyotas.
Okay.
For just $2.99 a month, we'll shop the all-new 38 MPG Crown Symphony.
Whoops.
Toyota, let's go places. Take the Warriors on the go and stream the games on the NBC Sports app. Brought to you by your NorCal Toyota dealers.
This was going by very poorly.
The Warriors, after being down 17, roar out of the halftime locker room. If they get a 10-point game, Xfinity gives fans the fastest connection to the Warriors. Stream the biggest moments from the best seat in the house. Xfinity, bring on the good stuff. Hope those kids said, play better D, and then get out to a good start in the third quarter. And bring more force the Warriors have here. They look like a different team so far. Just gotta sustain this now.
All right, we're on defense. Book to Grayson against Wiggs. Drives. No good. Great defense, Wiggs. Ball pops to Steph. Wiggs, 94 feet, blocked by Booker. Plumlee rebound. Good job by BP. Deflect. All right. Left side Book. Wiggs. Dray's there to help, but he's got KD. Inside Plum. Looney, one-on-one. We're going to watch him on the playground, and Looney causes another miss. BP over to Wiggs, over to Loon. Loon at the nail now. Handoff Steph. Could have been a foul by Grayson. Push shot. No good. Bounces on the rim twice. Booker. Met by BP. Attacks BP. Pushes him off. No call. Push shot good. Down by 12. BP will set the table. Looney ready to pick. Does give him a pick. Fire it to Wiggs. Jab step. Goes into the lane. Lefty. No good again. Wiggs can't hit again. Oh, man. Wiggs and Steph, not a good game today. Draymond fouls KD. Has no choice. KD says, no problem. I'm going to the line. So Wiggs and Steph right now are combined, and we can't have this. 1 for 6, 5 for 11. I guess he's 5 for, oh no, it just turned to 5 for 12. So maybe missed another one, or is this slow? I don't know. No, we're at free throws. So they just caught up on that. 5 for 12, 1 for 7. Good Lord. 6 for 19. That's horrid, but it's a long game. Thankfully, the NBA has 48-minute games. Missed it. KD missed one. Amazingly. Steph will bring it up. Pick and roll Draymond, but Tyus stays. And another pick by Looney. Pull up 2 ball. Steph can't hit. 1 for 8. Man, he's rusty. Book, cross-court Grayson, fakes a catch and shoot. He normally doesn't shoot those that early. So I would guess that he's not shooting those. Grayson, great defense by Draymond. Che calls a foul, and Dray can't believe it. At least Che didn't give him a tech. I don't know about that. Let me watch the replay. I don't know, man. I don't know about that. Tony Brothers. Wow. That's minimal contact, Che. He goes to complain to Tony Brothers, though. Grayson Allen's been really good, man. Down 14, one free throw, Grayson Allen, who's been, man, I don't usually root for Dukies, but this guy, man, he's solid. Steph against Tyus, over to Looney up top, over to Draymond left side, Wiggins, flare for Steph, pull a three, splash. What a flare play. That's the Stotts flare. Plumlee down the lane, throws it to BP. BP steal, brings it up. Slow Euro, loses it. Our ball, baseline. Let's watch this blob. Down 12, 7:43 to go. Wiggins to Dray. Go to Steph. He's open this time. Three ball good. The blob works. We're in the single digits, down 9. So we didn't go inside the Wiggs on that blob. Interesting. Book and Wiggs. Here comes KD screen. KD rolls. KD shoots a 2 over Draymond. No good. Good defense, Dray. I love it when Draymond is out there. He's so good. And then BP and Steph throw the ball away. Grayson slow, Euro over to Book. Sidestep 3, good. He's too good to, man. Oh, man, that sucks. And Steph gets KD to commit. Lefty, banker, no good. 5-on-4. KD coming up. Booker wide open. BP has to cover both guys. Great closeout, BP. What a game by BP tonight. And Steph finds Looney down the lane. Bad defense by Phoenix. Gravity, Steph. Tyus inside over Looney, good. Well, Tyus finally scored one, and we're going to call timeout. So let me see what happened on that particular one and see if Steve mentioned any, saw anything. But Steph just completely lost him on the pick and roll with Draymond. Wow. Let me expose Steph here, but like, oh man, he's just getting off a knee injury, so that's okay, Steph. We are down 12. So we are -5. Oh, we're +5, my fault. We're +5. Just a complete confusion there between Steph and Draymond. And you wonder if that is due to the rustiness after missing a couple games. So, I mean, maybe we'll take a look at that at some time, but I'm not worried about it. Steph and Draymond aren't going to make that mistake again. So I'm not worried about it. That's the two smartest players on the team. It's all good. Okay, let's get this going. Okay, let's see. Anything else? Okay. Whoops. Ah. All right, we're back to action. Steph, Draymond goes away. Looney, now we're going to post up Draymond, just like somebody wanted earlier. But O was there to double Steph. Now he's stuck. Sling pass, Wiggs, screen Looney, low shot clock, goes right side, Banker, good. Wiggs finally made one. The mercurial one. There's still time, though. KD, Dray. Dray, look at Draymond's defense. Ah, DPOY. That is how you defend a pick and roll. And he attacks. Oh, and he scores. And it's and one. Tony Brothers gives it to him. Good job politicking with Tony Brothers earlier. Beautiful, man. I mean, that's an unsung play right there. I don't think that would be in the ESPN highlights. And he hits a free throw. We are down by 7. It's great to be like down double digits all game and then suddenly close it to 7. Then there's more pressure on the Suns, you know. It's just natural. Pick and roll. Booker pulls up on Trace. No good. Bricked it. Pretty good job by Trace, even though Booker kind of just decided to pull it. Steph, one-on-one Royce. Whole side is clear. He goes right. Katie's there, but he misses another layup. Wow. Oh, my God. It was wide open. 3-ball Royce, 3-ball good. Man, it should be a 5-point game. BP double fake inside. Throws the ball nearly away. Steph got it back, fouled. He'll get to the line. And then he shoots another shot while on the ground because he's so frustrated. So hopefully the free throws will wake him up.
NBCBayArea.com/football night and do that QR code thing and be there at Thrive City on the monster screen to watch Bills Niners.
Steph hits both. Oh, pick and roll to Tyus over to Royce corner up top. D-Book met by J.K. Good job by Steph on the switch. There's a switch. Book kicks it. Man, what a pass. Over to Royce. Alley-oop. Nope. O is going to dunk it in. That should be goaltending. They didn't call it. Wow. Goaltending not called at the 4:10 mark. Man. We go down low. Trace spins. No, brings it out to BP. BP pick. Finds Trace down low. Misses it too hard. Gets his own rebound. Puts it up. Swatted by O. Rebound goes to Steph. 2-ball good. Man. Way to stay with it, though. Way to stay with it. And Book will take Steph to the elbow. Fade away. No good. Back rimmed it. BP. Outlet JK. JK, go on him. He's got Royce. Just shoot the shot. He doesn't shoot it at 13 feet. And Draymond throws it away. Oh, my God. Come on. Oh. With the TB top, throws the ball to the other team. JK trying to find Steph. He does, loses it, gets it back, pops to Dray, thank goodness. Draymond with the horrible lob to Trace, who catches it. Finds Steph. Steph scores. Down low in the paint with Oso Iguodaro in the vicinity. We're down 8. 239, 238, 237. And Royce back out to Book. Book's going to call timeout for Bud. 83-75 Phoenix. You're hearing me typing because literally the MacBook caps lock refuses to work sometimes. It's just so insensitive. But anyways. Okay, what do we got here? Hey, we got more concurrence on now, but how many likes do we have? Probably less than 30, huh? 60 concurrence. Only, I don't even want to know, 23 likes. I mean, if you're not even gonna like, gonna like, can you at least buy me a cup of coffee? Let me give you the link. Come on, guys. Come on. That's weak. You're not even going to hit like. I want you to feel guilty. You should feel guilty. You're on. I'm trying to do God's work. You can't even leave a like. You should be ashamed. You should be. In fact, go home, man. You're not even going to hit me a like. If you're not going to like, buy me a cup of coffee at least. Royce for 3, no good. All right. They're starting to miss. They were 14 of 21, and now they're 16 of 27, which is 2 for 6, which is still not bad. Pajemski with Monty. Gets it back from Trace. Over to Buddy Hield. Need Buddy to splash a couple. BP. Good moving by BP. Trace fakes a handoff. Over to Gary. Gary right-handed. No good. Trace rebound. Can't hit it. And that's point blank. He's got to make those. But also Gary's got to make those. Shoot, we could have cut it to 6. Man, that sucks. And Booker's going to attack BP and get a foul call. As he hung in the air, that's what makes him great. Would have cut the lead to 6, man. Oh, Dean, are you able to come on board? I didn't check previous. Let's check and see if you can. How are you saying Curry needs help out there when he's having a 5 for 14 game? Come on. the choice of criticism, man. JK hangs, can't hit. Oh well. And he's frustrated. Don't do that body language, JK. 3-ball Devin, no good. Goes right to Grayson. Buck gets another chance. Switch to BP. BP stays in front. Booker misses. Good job by BP, man. All right. Heald goes down to Trace. Trace to Heald. Heald's got a 3. He's fouled by Booker. Booker's asking the ref what he did, but there's no review thing, so he probably did get him.
Buddy's averaging 15 a game, but he's only got to make 2 points tonight. Wait for him to make 2 threes because he doesn't have Jason Kidd when he does.
Cool, Dean. Buddy makes all 3. What's up? Good to have you and Arbel on Twitch. The only 2 people on Twitch, I think. Anyways, Book and GP holding on JK off ball. Grayson Allen side out. At least we've cut down on the foul, so that's good. All right, Oso. Good job by BP to guard Monty. Now it's Booker. GP pulls up for 3 over Wiggs. Air ball. Great defense by GP and Wiggs. So Wiggs and Book. Tries to attack, goes to Gary, goes to JK. 3-ball JK. Clanked it. BP hustles. It's out of bounds. I don't like the decision there. But it was a 2-for-1. Okay, I can forgive him for that. 2-for-1. Monty and BP, good pressure. And Wiggs. BP and Ryan Dunn. Now Monty and Ryan Dunn. Good switching out there. Here comes the screen by O. They switch. Buddy on Monty. Monty going between the legs. Attacks at the nail. Buddy, good defense. GP rebound. Good job, Buddy. And we go Brandon with 5, 4. Finds Buddy. 3, 2. Wiggs heaves a 3. No good. Only down 7. We got a plus 10 there. That's pretty good. Okay. I mean, we're down 7. If I were to tell you Steph would be 5 for 14, right? if I told you before the game, Steph gonna go, wasn't he an 0 for? 0 for first half and 5 for 14 entering fourth. Wouldn't you be okay down 7? In Phoenix, right? I mean, you have to look at the bright side. You just have to. It's much better than the other alternative. Yep, I would say lack of force is definitely an overall issue, especially out the gate. So, good point. Honestly, good point. Well said. You weren't addicted to, typing throwing someone under the bus first, and it's well explained there, and that's the type of discord, not the server, but the regular word. That's the type of conversations I'd love to have on here, is emotionally regulated answers. Right? So I appreciate that. I appreciate the emotional regulation in your analysis, right? I love that. Ah. What else we got? The discourse. Yeah, my bad. Thank you. Well, 2s in defense, meaning get out on the break. Defense and it transition. They're looking at a replay. I don't know what they're looking for. Maybe a 2 versus a 3 or something like that. Good job. Good point. Limited them to 19 points in the third. Let me send the StreamYard link over to Dean. There's Dean. Okay. There, Dean. Gave you the StreamYard link. So we have some time, so I can just look at some comments while we do this. Speaking it into existence, love it. So we're waiting. What are we waiting for anyways? Does anybody know what they're checking? Tony Brothers and Eric Dalen are checking on the monitor. Yeah, that's my question, Nikki. Exactly. Had to be a 2 or a 3, something like that. Somebody hit a 3. I can't even remember. Oops. Did we sub out Kuminga? Bring in Pat Spencer and Lindy Waters. Fitz is saying who they're assigning a foul to at some point. No, they missed a 3. Buddy Hield. Oh, was Buddy Hield fouled in the 3-point area or not? Man, I know we're going to get screwed on this one somehow. Let me go watch Buddy Hield and see if he was fouled in the 3-point area or not. And that was with 1:04. Okay, let me check this. Let's see if I get it right. Nope, Buddy was definitely shooting a 3. So Buddy 3 free throws can't be it. Come on, Tony Brothers. Come on, man. Nobody is complaining about anything. This is the problem with that. Like, oh, they screwed up a penalty. Oh God, that sucks, man. Oh well. Right when it's now I got to take it back. We did foul too much. Pat over to Lindy. Lindy should have turned the corner but didn't. Healed back to Lindy. Right side over to Healed. Ah, it's a play for Healed. That's why he hits a 3. So Lindy was super duper passive just to get the ball to Buddy. That's why. 3 ball by KD though. And we miss, and Monty Morris got it. Moving screen on Oso. My keyboard stopped working, so I don't know what happened to it. All right, now Lindy for 3. Missed it. KD got the rebound. Wiggins is there. Got the outlet. Buddy probably fouled somebody, but they didn't call that, which is fine. KD for 3, no good, as my computer isn't working. Healed for 3, no good. Why is this not working? KD misses again. Pat Spencer to Looney. Oh, wow, Pat. Got down in the lane and found Pat. Amazing. He really does a good job putting pressure on the paint. We're down by 6. Monty back out. Dunn over to KD. Switch to Lindy. Roll. Dunn and Pat Spencer was a second late. Not even a second. Oh, well. Wiggins with a crazy shot off of KD. Lucky. Whew. Come on, Wiggs. Some of these shots are not good, man. Bud challenges it. He thinks there's a foul on when KD got the rebound. So we will. Oh, there's Dean. What's up, Dean?
What's up, Rich?
Timeout 91-83 with Bud challenging this to be a foul on KD. So let's go back to the box score. So really we were +8 in the third quarter instead of +10 because of the mess up on the team fouls. What's up, Dean? Talk to me, Dean. I got to fix
Yeah.
my keyboard. It's not working.
No, just this has been a crazy game to watch. I really liked when we were running plays within the 3-point line for a little while there in the third. I thought that we didn't really score much off of that, strangely, but I was appreciating that we got the ball closer to the hoop. I think against the Suns team right now, Nurkic is out, right? So keep going to the hoop, man. Keep attacking the basket. And what happened with the free throws? What was that?
JK's foul should have been in the penalty. They forgot. Sorry.
They forgot.
Not that, you can't be mad at that, Dean.
No, I'm not mad at it. I can't remember the last time I've seen that.
Oh, we've never seen it. They usually get it
right.
Right. They got it
I mean,
right.
they have a lot going on that they have to pay attention to. As you said, I'm not mad.
They got it right. So
wow.
If they hadn't gotten it right, then it'd be a problem.
Yeah. Well, obviously you wouldn't want that happening to you, so what's up, Bloomer? What happened to Buddy's 3-point foul? What do you mean, Nikki? He shot those free throws.
Yep.
If that's the one you're talking about. Okay. Looks like we're gonna get a Katie's staring down Loon.
So it's a foul on Looney. Good challenge by Bud. I thought he got fouled on the rebound, and it looks like he slapped his wrist.
Ah, well, that's Kevin Durant too, so he's gonna get.
Yeah,
he's gonna win over Loon on that one probably. That's okay. He's earned it. That's just the NBA for you.
All right, I guess I'll do play-by-play, even though my keyboard's stuck. KD against Lindy, fadeaway 2, elbow good. Nothing you can do about that. Too tall. Puts him up by 10, 9-11, 9-10, 9-09. Steph with 24 minutes played, so we're going to keep him at 32, especially coming off the double knee injury. Lindy finds Buddy with the no-look, and then he gets swatted by O. Everybody keeps underestimating this guy. KD, Wiggs, calls Ryan Dunn for a pick, gets it, goes middle, fade away. No good. Pat, blocked by KD, rebound Looney. Wiggs throws it away, but it's our ball, deflected by Monty. I swear, every game when we first play a tall, lanky dude that can block shots, we always underestimate him. Buddy Hield for 3. Splash! In front of Grayson with interference.
Yeah.
That was good defense by Grayson.
That's Jason Kidd.
Monty Pat got the screen. KD Pat. See, I would have just, if I were Wiggs, I would have doubled that. Force him to pass it back to Monty. Now you got a foul on Pat. So I don't understand that, but maybe it's part of the game plan.
Yeah. Well, I guess you'd want to force it out of his hands, right?
Absolutely. Yeah. Let's go back to Monty. I mean, then you're giving up a 3. I get that. So I don't know.
Well, I mean, KD versus Pat 1-on-1. It's not really fair. So, oh, we got Draymond coming back in.
Good.
Back in for Wiggins here. KD at the line, shooting one. Those toes over the line, man. Yeah, ball away.
Pat is going to bring it up. Thank you for covering the free throws for me. We're down by 8. Usually during free throws, I'm catching up on stuff. And we run a backdoor for Looney. He's stuck. He finds Lindy. Launch that, Lindy. Now you're one-on-one KD. 4 seconds. Now you're really stuck.
Oh man.
He gets swatted by KD. Why didn't you him and I've seen that
They're
twice.
running to the line as if they're supposed to be in front or behind it. Like, use the mid range a little, man. You know? Come on now.
No, just shoot it when you get it.
Yeah.
KD?
Lindy's got the green light for that for sure. D. Lee is on the Suns, by the way. Damian Lee. What up, champ?
Yeah.
Splash stepbrother.
I wanna clip that one because I thought earlier in the game Moody should have fired a catch and shoot, didn't fire it, and I thought Lindy should have fired that one, didn't fire it. I don't understand that. You're open for a split second, you got to shoot that. But maybe that is respecting Ryan Dunn.
Yeah, but if you get to my biggest problem is if you get inside the paint, like, wait for the defense to react. Don't just run out to the 3-point line again. Like, it's not, you don't need to do that. The only place you can't stay is in the paint, you know? You can't do that for 3 seconds. But you just ran out to the 3, and then he ran to the corner, and KD trapped him there. You know? I mean, that's basic, high school basketball. Don't get the ball trapped in the corner.
Oh. Well, he's not the world's best dribbler.
No, that's true.
The initial action was questionable.
Yeah.
I don't know. Maybe he should have shot that one. I'll take one more look at it. Maybe we have time. Maybe we don't. Control-Alt-Shift. Windows key R. Got anything?
Yeah, they're only up 10. I mean, it's not like they haven't really put us away. So, still in this game. It's plenty of time. It's not a huge deficit. Who knows? Maybe Steph will catch fire for the 4th. Just let's see what happens and enjoy.
We'll walk.
All right. Looks like we are almost. Yeah, we're back here.
Okay, JK's in the game. Terrible pass by Draymond. What are you doing? I don't understand those, man.
Throw a bounce pass, please.
It's one of the best passers ever in the game. And anyways, good closeout on KD. Missed the 3. JK brings it up. 7:05, 7:04, 7:03. Down 10. Got to make a run here. GP. Steph tells him to go down to JK. JK is going to work. Double by O. Kicks it to Draymond. Wide open over KD. Shanked it. Gary rebound. Over to JK. Down the lane. Blocked by O again. How many blocks is that? 5?
Yo, pump fake, man. Just a little pump fake right there. Boom. Up and under.
You mean drive down the lane and then stop and then go up, or what do you mean?
Yeah. Uh-huh.
Tyus hits a 3.
Steph is great at
that.
Huh?
He doesn't have that. JK doesn't have that move where he attacks, gets downhill, and he stops under the rim. Steph to JK, risky. Lose the ball out to GP, over to Draymond. Draymond's working on O, looking for movement, throws the ball away again.
That was just total chaos. Only 9 turnovers, though. Hey,
overall pretty good on turnovers.
Yeah.
Get rid of the old score here. Tyus Steph, screen Booker, Tyus GP, Booker Steph now. Goes lefty into the lane. JK's there, but he's late. I mean, when you help, you got to really commit. And
Those are just nice, easy mid-range shots, man, that we don't seem to get.
BP over to Steph. Corner three hero ball, no good. Draymond can't get it. Booker rebound. 15-point lead, and they score here. It's going to be take a miracle.
It's 5.5 minutes.
Booker. All right, you don't agree. Tyus over to Book. Steph.
Yeah.
Book Steph. BP's there to show. GP helps. Over to Tyus. Desperation shot at the buzzer. Got it.
Oh, God.
17, 506, 505, 504. JK wants to get downhill here against Ryan. See if he can do it. Inverted screen coming from Steph. Ryan fouls Steph, and Che got a foul call undone. At least we got that.
Man, sometimes everything just doesn't click. You know?
BP over to Steph. Fires a three. No good. Such as that. That's out on Royce O'Neal. I thought that was pretty obvious. Oso wants a review. I thought that was pretty obvious.
Yeah, no, it's Steph's ball.
Steph is going to inbound it, side inbound. Over to BP, hash mark, over to Draymond up top. Finds Steph, perfect pass that time. So good backdoor by Steph.
I was thinking, I love watching him shoot layups, man. He's great.
Yep. Tyus Steph, screen Royce. He goes away from the screen, though. Booker screen. Now they got the one they want. Booker Steph. 8 on the clock. They're going to do this all game. Booker works. Back to Royce. Back to Tyus. Late shot clock. Wiggins close. No good that time by Tyus. No hero. JK downhill scores.
Oh,
Gets
yeah. Love it.
There.
Yep, ball to the hoop. I
18
think
shot.
Wiggs a little push there.
Booker calls a timeout. 3:50 to go, down 13.
You notice JK gave Wiggs a little push defensively?
Oh, no.
Yeah. When they were closing out on the rolled in ball. Yeah. Go over there. Like to see that initiative from Kuminga. Oh, man.
Is Wiggs our only mid-ranger? I mean, pretty much. I mean, I don't know about, like it's I know you guys want to look for every little thing, but like, I mean, we're in the modern NBA, so I'm just not with that when we're complaining about the twos and stuff. Really, I'm not. I know you came on here and you said that, but like, I'm not with that all the time. It's the sign of the times. I mean, we shoot threes. It is what it is. So, I mean,
oh, yeah. You
you're
have
like,
to win the three-point battle.
we need to get more 2-point mid-range people. Like, no, you get them if they're like, DeMar DeRozan and you can afford them, like you don't train your incoming draft class to shoot mid-ranges. It's just like, I don't, why be mad about that? It's like we need more horse buggies out there on the streets. Like, dude, okay. I mean, you're right, but it'd be nice to have more horses out there. It's just not happening. Anyways, D-Book and Wiggs. Over to O. He's looking for D-Buck and try and get a switch. Nope. He's going to take Wiggs. Draymond's there to help. Stops him at the nail. KD and JK. He bites. JK easily fakes him out. So took advantage of the youngster. Steph for three. No, goes inside to JK, rises and hits. We should have done that earlier.
He answered back. Nice.
Down 13. Tyus and BP. BP's played great tonight. Screen Grayson gets the switch. And then they're going to do one more switch, right? Nope, they don't. Tyus goes away from KD, kicks it to Grayson. No hero ball there, or no dagger, I mean. Draymond outlet to JK. Look at Grayson. Oh, my God. You had him Grayson one-on-one on the whole side. I guess you're trying to get it to Steph. I guess I can't complain about that. Steph scores.
Yep. Beautiful. Off the glass.
But I wish JK would have a killer instinct on that side.
Yeah, it's good to be unselfish, but like when you have that mismatch, go for it, man. You know?
Pretty much anything's a mismatch.
Yeah, that's true.
Right? I mean, unless maybe KD can stay in front. He's taller. KD, speaking of which, BP knocks it away. Here we go. BP brings it up. Steph isn't open. Steph looks a little bit slower tonight. Wiggs.
Still sore.
Got it. I mean, less force on the cut.
Again, I wonder if no timeout, huh? Thought they were going to take a timeout on that one.
Oh, steal by JK on Tyus. He'll dunk it and one. Eric
yeah.
Davis. Unbelievable. What? That was and one. Oh my God.
They scored 13 points in 2 minutes, 45 seconds.
Wow. That's crazy. We're down by 6, 144, 140. Uh-oh, KD wide open. What happened? Oh, man. Let me take a look at the tape. Well, that puts him up by 9 with 140.
Yeah, 100 seconds.
Yep. Draymond told BP to switch, and then he switched back. Oh, my God. Why do you confuse a kid like that? JK goes all the way to the rim.
Yes, sir.
Should have got that earlier. That's just inexplicable by Draymond.
We're kind of playing 6 minutes behind where we should be this past couple games.
Back court by Devin?
Oh, it was 8 second, right?
Oh, okay, good.
Yeah, I think. Yeah. Shot clock was at 15, so I imagine that's what it was.
Down by 7. They're going to sub Royce O'Neal in for Ryan Dunn.
Oh, man, Wiggs already inbounded the ball, though.
Yeah, I know, right?
You're too late. Sorry.
They're going small. Got the youngster O out of there. Steph goes right side. Bye-bye, Tyus. Layup good. Down by 5. Need a stop. Need a stop. Oh, Booker got past Wiggins. And he missed it. Then now there's a ghost foul. You have to review that one.
Challenge it. You have to. You have to.
Steve, why even bother? Just challenge it. You have to at least try. You never know. That's my philosophy on those.
66 seconds left, and if we get the ball here after a missed layup.
Yes.
Yeah. See the replay.
What happened right there before that? How did they get the ball? Did we turn it over? What happened? I can't remember. Oh, Steph scored a layup. Okay, gotcha.
Yeah, Steph layup and Booker cherry pick. Right.
Yeah. Cherry pick.
Yeah. Is that what you call it?
Let me see if he actually cherry picked. I don't know.
Oh, he went offsides. Can you imagine how bad this game would be to watch?
I know what cherry picking is. Like, I had teammates that did that. I played in games where the other guy cherry picked us.
Yeah, he got ahead of the line. He didn't stay all the way back.
It's not cherry picking. It's Wiggins' terrible defense. It's not a cherry pick. I looked at the replay. Wiggs fell asleep.
Yeah, you got ahead of the defensive line for sure.
I mean,
Wait, man, what?
you cannot do that. Oh my goodness. He didn't even cherry pick. Like there's no cherry picking whatsoever. Like
Just bad defense.
bad.
Oh, that can't be a foul. Come on. And if they don't call a foul, what will it be? A jump ball?
Anyways, Phoenix 108, 103. What was so they called a foul. There was no foul. It'd be a jump ball if we win it. Yeah, it's called the travel though. That'd be good. He hit the arm? I don't know. I didn't even see it. I didn't even watch. So I should probably watch. Get my opinion on it.
You can't tell by
Wiggins got him? So Wiggins got him. What?
Wiggins, that's such a late call, though.
They called it on Kuminga? Play-by-play.
Oh, they call him Kuminga.
Oh my God. He like touched him with the fingernail. He didn't even feel it.
That's not
absolutely horrible.
Honestly, whatever, man.
You're horrible, Tony Brothers. Tony Brothers going down the rankings as we speak.
Oh, brutal.
Ball almost didn't lie, but it lied.
Yeah. Steph has 23 points. Wow.
I know. 23 after.
Just a machine out there, dude.
Steph changing direction. Free ball over Booker. Missed it. Oh, we needed that one to fall. Grayson rebound. Down 7.
I wonder if we could have got to the rim there.
Tries to steal from behind. Doesn't get it. Should have pinched him right there, Brandon, but it's a lot to ask. Tyus. Scramble mode. Booker, J.K. All right. Can't foul now. You're down to 8-7 on the shot clock. Stays in front. Sliding his feet again. Oh, my God. And he fouled him. I don't know. It felt like a weak call.
Bonus, I think. Yeah.
I did like his
feet.
Let me rewatch that. It's hard to tell from that angle. And Che, she's one of those by the book, younger refs.
I haven't been as impressed with the refs recently as the first maybe 10, 15 games of the season.
I just think it depends on who we got as refs.
Yeah.
Booker hits, and we're probably going to concede this one. 112-103, timeout, 37.5. Would you? I guess anything can happen with a 3-possession game. I guess you got to keep Steph in there. Yeah, my keyboard's out.
You took so many notes. It couldn't handle it. Ouch. Why are you crying? Huh? Okay. She's angry. Sorry about that.
Yeah, no worries.
It's going crazy.
All right, can you cover the comments for me? Thanks.
Yeah. Oh, sorry. Yeah. Stop comparing with the Jazz with a different team. Yeah. Talk about some brought up the trade, I'm sure. Oh, there's Mass on Boxer in the Jazz and first seed. Early postseason is slowly going down. No, come on. Because they tanked that season.
Delete that. Delete
it.
Don't address it. Just delete it. The more attention you give them, that's what they want. System preferences. How do I get the system
Bloomer, I don't get why you just say, 12-5. Like, the game's not over. I mean, yeah, it's almost over, but,
Delete that one then. You give them attention, then he's going to want to do it again. They find BP, buddy to BP. Tyus, Wiggins is on him. Long pass. Oh, they're going to call Wiggins on the foul on the pass. That's all right.
Down 7 here.
Modifier keys.
the top three, so he's just going against himself. Hartenstein and Tyus Jones were the two most impactful pickups for contending teams in the West. Let's see, this is the free throw there.
Missed the free throw.
Okay, well,
Hit the free throw, down 8. Tyus Jones has been pretty solid too, huh?
so 28 seconds left. Probably got to shoot a 3 here.
Shoots a 35-footer, no good. Draymond tap, nope. Grayson rebound. BP tracks, that'll do it.
Yeah.
18-17, like 0.5 differential on the shot clock. Back to Tyus. So Phoenix 113-105. Unless a miracle happens with 0.5 on the inbound. As Devin, Katie's going to take a shot clock violation. Oh, no. Game ended, but then Eric Dalen says, no, there was a 0.5 differential, so they'll just side inbound it.
Got to shoot this.
Will Steph shoot it or no? We should do a quick poll.
I think he should. Probably don't have enough time.
Wait, one. No, he doesn't. Buzzer sounds, then he takes it. No good. Air ball from past midcourt. And I thought good job by Budenholzer. Did you see the ball movement by Phoenix? That was pretty impressive. I mean, they keep doing that. I think they can be considered a contender when they're doing that.
I definitely think so too. It's different than the ISO crap they were running before, which I really don't like. I mean, I like a good isolation play here or there, but a whole system of it, I don't like that. And I prefer this a lot more. And I think it's really working well for the Suns and for Booker, Katie, Beal, all those guys.
Oh, I figured it out, Dean.
What?
So the escape key has a little padlock symbol where you, if you hit function escape, it locks. That's nuts. I love it.
Yeah. FN lock. Yeah.
Cool. So how are we doing?
Oh, it's not broken. That's great.
I think
I don't
addressing Robbie's concern here. I think Iris maybe.
Hey, Bloomer, I got to break it to you. We're 12-7, just to let you know. So don't say it too early. So I wish, man.
I don't know if Robbie is saying we need to get Wiggs going or whatever, but for whatever reason, I'd have to look at the tape. For whatever reason, I felt like J.K. didn't get really going until way too late. So maybe forcefully go to him earlier to get him going would be a possible solution to the malaise of tonight. What do you think of that or anything else? Because I'm going to cue this up to do the post-game interviews.
Yeah, I think, as I said a minute or two ago, I think we're playing about 6 minutes behind where we need to be.
Oh, yeah. Good point.
Why? I don't know. That I don't know. I really don't.
Well, we could maybe just say this is a possible reason, probably not the reason only, but like it is Steph coming back after a couple missed games, double knee problems, and so maybe we were playing a little slow because of that. But it's like the moral victory thing. We're coming up, but
even when Steph was out of the game, I still kind of felt that way. So that might have something to do with just setting the tone. Mm-hmm. But the young guys, that's what they're there for. You don't wait for the 36-year-old. Come on, man. Yeah. You're there to bring in the energy. And I think we did, just a little too late. So.
Speaking of which, did Trace play in the second half?
Yeah, a little.
He did? Okay.
Yeah. I'm pretty sure.
Cool. Let me just type in.
Curry and Buddy both made personal goals. It's cool. Yeah.
What's that?
Buddy hit his 1,989th three-pointer.
Oh, cool.
He's past Jason Kidd. I think they accidentally put up 177th, but I think that's 17th. There's no way. So, all good. And Steph passed 24,000 points today. So, hey, man. Gotta tell you, I'm doing the team likes to do win the week, which is when, in a 7-day span, have a winning record that week. I like to do a series where
Yeah, you do love that.
I do, yeah.
You got
And
to
Huh?
you got to explain that one though.
Oh yeah. I'll explain it real quick. So the first 5 games that we played, we went 4-1. So you move on to the next series. We went 4-1 again, actually, and we went 4-1 again. I think. Here, I have it written down here. I'm doing it game by game this year too. Every game. Yeah, 1-2, lost 1-2. So you won that series. Won 3 in a row, lost against the Cavs, won against the Thunder, won that series. 1-2, lost 1-2, won that series. Which means that this is
We just get, or
we
we
just got swept in
yeah.
the finals.
Oh, right. We
in the
just
fourth
went
round.
0-4 in a series. Is that right?
Yeah.
Does that work out mathematically?
What do you mean?
But no, we're the 19th. Oh, I see. 4. Oh, I got you. So does it work out mathematically that this happened? The last 4 games happened to be a series, a new series?
Well, just whenever you win 4 or lose 4, you start the next series.
Yeah. So it worked out perfectly.
Well, I mean, yeah, it's going to work out perfectly.
Oh, whenever you win 4. Okay. So we won 3 series, right? Because we were 12 and something.
Exactly. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
I got you. Oh, that's interesting.
And then, so we've won 3 series straight. That means in the playoffs, that means you made the finals and we got swept. So on to trying to win. That's too bad. We went 3-1 in the first 4 series. So on to try and win 4 straight
okay.
series.
Okay.
Right?
Okay, I got you. So
Yeah.
therefore we're oh man, now I hit. Hey, now it's not working anymore. So now you do that because then we we won 3 series and lost 1 series.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
So what does that lead to at the end of the season? Where does it all going?
Well, I mean, it just leads to seeing. So with the 2 play-in games, you either miss the playoffs completely in those 2 losses, you have a play-in record, and that's just your play-in record. If you lose 1 and go out, then you add another loss, or you make the playoffs. So you add 2 wins. That means there's 84. There's 84 series, right? So playoff series is 7 games, and there's 84 games. So 84 divided by 7 is 12, which means you can win enough series potentially, like I'm sure we did in 2016, to win 3 playoff runs, I guess, if you like, right, to the title. So I just want to see how many out of 12 we can get.
Gotcha.
Right now we're 3-1.
Okay.
And it's also, I'd like to think it's a little bit of practice of like, when you're in the playoffs, you're going for 16 wins, right? So how many times can you actually get that? But not too bad. Little bit of slow down a little bit. 4 straight losses, that sucks, but it's okay. On to the Nuggets, baby. I mean, it doesn't stop.
Yeah, we got 2 rest days though, so that's kind of good, I think, for Steph.
Yeah, for Steph, not for me.
Yeah, I know.
Oh, you're playing the 3rd? Is that right?
What's that?
Do we play on the 3rd next?
Yeah. Unless I'm mistaken, I'm pretty sure we do.
Yeah, it's the 3rd. Oh, it's NBA Cup against the Nuggets. Then we have the Rockets on Thursday. Great.
Oh.
Wow.
No, but like I know Bruce is saying this. I'm not worried about the Rockets. You know what I mean? I'm not worried about the Rockets. Are
Aren't
you?
they the 2nd team in the West?
Yeah, but I'm not worried about them.
No, it's just good competition. Man, if we were in the East, oh my God, 18-2.
I don't know.
Well, the Celtics and the Cavaliers are tough. Everybody else out there, that's okay. It's West Coast stuff. Look at the Wolves right now. They're not gelling. Glad we have chemistry at the beginning of the season. And I don't think our chemistry is a problem right now, Pinky. I think this team is a little frustrated, having lost 4 straight, coming off 12-3. It's tough. But yeah, we more than double our losses in the last 4 games throughout the season. So that's always a little tough. But I'm not worried about our chemistry. I'm really not. Milton's a big loss for us, yeah, of course, but not. There's absolutely no reason to give up. Give up on the dream of doing something really special this year. Would it help if we had him? Absolutely. But as me and Rich have talked about, financially, even there could be a real big silver lining to that cloud. Golden lining to the cloud, maybe out in the bay, huh? Yeah. Last game, Steph played well. Oh, anime. Come on. Say something positive, man.
Delete it, please.
Now, let me open the YouTube so I can do it on my laptop.
Man, anime has been.
Yeah.
I think we need to time them out. But I don't even know what's going on.
Oh,
Nice.
thank you, Dean.
Oh.
Didn't play good teams. Yeah, like the Celtics, Thunder, Mavs. Come on.
Amazing. Oh, you're timed out. 5-minute penalty box.
Yeah. It's all right. Just go cool off. It's cool. You're not banned or anything. Just relax a little. Okay? The Warriors beat themselves. Not locked in. Depends on Curry and Green.
I give this one a pass. I mean, it's Steph comes out. I mean, there should be more vitriol for Steph coming out and going for whatever he was, but that's how people are.
He makes up for it, But I agree. Set the tone. You are the superstar.
It's not fair to then you're going to blame everybody else but Steph, and it's just like you're not like if you were a complainer robot, like when you include that in your algorithm, but you don't because you're not a robot. You're biased. You're complaining, and that's how people complain. But I'm done with giving that any more attention.
Well, how about this? The last 4 games, the other teams have played great. They've played great. Go watch someone other than the Warriors play. Let me just tell you, all the teams in the league are frustrating like this, except like the Celtics and Cavs, maybe the Thunder, But
there's no
the other teams played great, man. Sorry, Rich. What?
Anybody can beat anybody on any given night.
Absolutely, and they've been playing really well. Teams get up against us, man. They really do. Still.
Oh yeah.
They play us well.
Here's Steve. Okay. But finish your thought.
Oh, no, that was it. Yeah.
Okay. We'll go to Steve then.
Yes, sir.
Steve, post-game audio right now.
It's a revolving door right now, whether it's Lindy Waters III.
Oh, please be quiet. That's the wrong one. I need to mute that window. In fact, let me just get out of it. Close. Good Lord. What? Whoops, then I accidentally muted that one. Love it. Let's hope it works.
What do you think is the biggest problem tonight?
Phoenix. Phoenix was our biggest problem. We didn't play a bad game. 9 turnovers, 28 assists. We didn't make shots. I mean, we had some good looks, and the ball didn't go in, but they were great. I mean, 18 for 35 from 3. First half, I thought our guys were actually playing pretty solid defense, rotating, flying around, but they spread you out, and they did a great job of getting behind us a few times, pulling in our rotation guys, and then hitting threes behind the play. And all those threes in the first half obviously forced our hand a little bit, and we had to change our coverages. But this is the modern NBA. Threes go in like that, it's tough to win.
You've even talked about the 12-man, 13-man rotation was always kind of destined to look different during struggles. I mean, on a night like tonight, does it feel like you're searching when you're playing 13-man?
Yeah, I was searching the whole first half. I played 14, I think. I played 14 in the first half. 13. Yeah, 13 in the first half. I was searching. Played everybody. And I didn't love the early part of the second quarter. We didn't have the juice and the energy. Draymond talked about it in practice yesterday. When you've lost a few in a row, you can't count on making 23s and winning a game with your offense. You got to dig your way out of it. And I didn't think our energy and our juice was there, our focus. And so that's why I kept moving people around. And then second half, we found something, and obviously didn't play Moses and Kyle, and so we've got to adapt and adjust. If things aren't working, which obviously right now we're in a little bit of a funk, then we got to think about the rotation and what we're going to do with it. But it's I like all these guys. I believe in all of them. But we have to do what's right to help us win a game.
How did you think Steph look tonight?
He got it going in the second half. Obviously, he looked a little slow in the first half. Like he wasn't moving like he normally does, and then he got going in the second half and looked fine. But a little bit of a slow start.
How much of this is something you're going to have to manage, not only in the short term, but long term throughout the course of the season?
Yeah, I mean, he's 36. This is all part of getting older and managing his minutes, his body, and Rick and his staff are the best in the world at what they do, and we're working together every day on this stuff, and so we'll figure it out.
When you are searching, like playing 13 guys in the 14 minutes, there's not a lot of time for you to make decisions.
Right.
So what are you looking for?
I'm looking for force and energy and juice. I'm looking for guys who are talking on defense. It was a morgue out there in the second quarter defensively. It was I couldn't hear anybody, and so there has to be a collective force and competitiveness. If you've lost a few in a row, especially. But I couldn't hear anything. There was just nothing, and so we made some changes and tried to get more energy into the game.
Is part of the concern with going so deep and guys having these at times thin minutes, certainly less minutes than they want to play, that I don't know, they're a little disconnected coming into the game.
Yeah, I mean, we talked about this at the beginning of the year. When you're winning, everything's great, and it's it's like, hey, this is great. We're playing all these people. Everybody's contributing. As soon as you lose, you're going to have some guys pissed off. I was in their shoes. I used to be pissed off at my coach all the time when he didn't play me, and that was most of my career actually. So this is how it is. It's like this. It's the NBA. It's a competitive, vicious league, and 4 games ago we're on top of the world, and everybody's happy. Now we've lost 4 in a row, and everybody's pissed. And all part of it.
When you say like as you're in this funk and you're trying to get out of it and you have to consider rotation, does that mean you have to think about shortening it?
Yeah, we got to think about shortening it. We got to think about the combinations. We've been really looking carefully at the combinations that we play game to game, and we have a lot of options. And that's not always an easy thing. Sometimes you have too many options, and you're trying to mix and match, and you're trying to avoid playing certain guys together. You're trying to play other guys together, and so it gets harder when the more people you're playing. And so if we cut back, we'll talk about that over the next couple of days, and if we do, then we do, and things come back around for everybody during the course of the NBA season.
How do you feel about the movement, just ball and
About
also
what?
movement on offense, ball movement, and also players moving around?
Actually, I feel all right about it. I thought, we're I think leading the league in passes per game. If not number one, we're number two. During this losing streak where the ball's moving, we took care of it tonight. We had a few loose possessions, but ball's got to go in, and it's tough to win when the other team makes 18 threes. Used to be when you made 14, you were going to win, especially if you only had 9 turnovers. But again, it's a modern NBA. It doesn't work that way anymore.
A few specific rotation things I wanted to ask you. Start Pajemski at the 2.
Mm-hmm.
I guess what went into it.
We wanted to get Brandon with that first group. We feel like he is best suited to be a secondary ball handler, playing off of Steph and Draymond because he's so good attacking closeouts and distributing the ball. And I looked out there tonight. I thought he played really well. And then that brought Pat into the fold. A second game in a row where Pat's really done a nice job of, distributing and keeping us in our flow. And so it changed things around a little bit.
And then you started Looney in the second half.
Mm-hmm.
Do you think that's something you might do moving forward?
Maybe it's a possibility. I just, we changed our defensive coverage. And so we decided to put Loon in there because he's really good with that coverage and just wanted to change the look. We were down 17 and we needed to get a spark, and Loon gave us one. That third quarter was really good.
And what did you think of Kuminga's game? I guess prior to that late stint he had, and then that late.
Yeah, he struggled most of the game, and then the late stretch, he gave us a big spark, and he's one of the guys who we have to look at in terms of who he's playing with, and can we get him more minutes with Steph and Draymond? He's better with those guys. Most guys are, but again, we've got a lot of things to think about and sort.
Coach KD had 20 and Booker had over 20, but Beal was out tonight. You got Grayson Allen with 17 points, then Tyrese had 19. How difficult are the Suns to guard them when the others are really contributing?
Yeah, and they spread you out. Bud does a great job of designing his offense so that. They play out of the pocket a lot. Plumlee is a good roller. They can go their guard-to-guard screens where those guys are diving, and then they always have a couple of great three-point shooters on the weak side. And tonight they were hot, so it's tough to guard.
This is somewhat random, but to start the fourth quarter, there was that big stoppage for free throws and review, and then there was a challenge. That was also another big stoppage. So it was like 3 minutes of game time in like 15 minutes. Does something like that change what you want to do for substitutions or anything just because guys are getting more rest than they would have normally?
No, it doesn't really change anything. If the momentum is where we want it, which it was, going into the fourth, I think we had cut it to 7, if I'm not mistaken. Then we got our rotation where we want it. And I've never seen that play before. The board said that we had 3 team fouls with that when J.K. fouled whoever it was late in the third. But I've never seen a game where we go back and shoot 2 free throws. Bizarre, but Tony explained the rule, and the rule's a rule. Thanks.
Cool. Thank you. We'll have a few guys in here shortly. All right, Steve. All right, Raymond. We'll have a few guys in here shortly. Actually, let's see if they got a few guys in as I fast forward a little bit. Nope. Okay, so a couple things that happened in the chat. JK, yeah, I just he's figuring it out, and as a coaching staff, you can kind of forcefully run plays for him, but I mean, if he's got Grayson Allen ISO'd early offense, just cross the ball at half court. You got Grayson Allen left side. Nobody else is on this side of the floor. You got to take him, and it's just not clicking for him, and that's just a sign of a young player who is feeling out the game as he goes. He's really young. His years of experience playing basketball, like, not a whole lot, right? Like, people don't talk about this enough, I think. You know how everybody says Brandon Pajemski didn't start playing until what was it, Dean? 8th grade?
Oh, I don't know. Sorry.
Well, Jonathan didn't start until basically he landed here in America to play at a particular high school.
Years old, something like
I mean, do you really count, the Congo basketball? Like, does that really count as, I mean, it's not even a first world country to have, full court gyms and stuff. So I think his basketball career started when he was 16. Let's give him a.
I thought it was 13 when he came to the States.
13? Okay. I mean, it's only been like 9 years. And Devin Booker started probably when he was like 7. You know what I mean? Like, pretty young, right? They all start when they're single digits. And here's Kuminga starting at 13. So I think it makes a difference. You're just picking up things a little late, instinctually. Oh, Draymond. Anything else? So that hum is definitely coming from Phoenix. Boy, I told you Phoenix isn't the best place to hold a basketball game. I don't mean to throw Talking Stick Arena or whatever it's called now under the bus. Anything you want to add, Dean, if you saw anything in the comments or what Steve said on the podium?
Oh, yeah. First, I think I figured it out, Rich.
Oh, cool.
I figured out why Steph started so slow. Man.
Oh, cool.
You can talk about the knee soreness and everything, but I think we all know the problems. Aisha Curry making him that nice Thanksgiving dinner, filled with love and kind of chef she is. Yeah. He must have just been still riding on that Thanksgiving high, So it's Aisha's fault that he started off slow. Yeah. Of course, I'm kidding, but I'm sure he had a lovely Thanksgiving meal. On a more serious note, what do you think about trying our original starting lineup this season again? Steph, Wiggs, JK.
I'm kind of biased because I'm kind of biased on that, but yeah, I've always liked that. I was an advocate for that.
So yeah, Steph, Wiggs, JK, Dray, and TJD, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I wonder what would happen. I haven't seen that lineup in a while, and I thought it was not the best offensively, but it was great defensively. All that length and athleticism, and we lost 4. Let's give it a shot. Yeah, why not?
Yeah, I just wrote in the comments that I just wrote in the comments that JK seems to play better when Steph's on the floor and you do that inverted screen to get him going. I think you need to get him going. JK is kind of not a self-starter unless he has a just ridiculous matchup that he's exploiting. I've lost trust in JK getting himself going. Like, Draymond's talked about it on the podium last time Draymond was on the podium. I think it was the loss to OKC at home, and he's saying, "Oh yeah, JK, he needs to be aggressive. He needs to know that he needs to be aggressive at all times. You do that, it's going to be really a game changer for us. And tonight he didn't do it until it was too late. And until what I noticed was, the Steph inverted screen, and that, the fact that Steph is setting a pick for you and that not a lot of people on earth get a chance to do that. I think that really does get him going. So do that early, start him, and do that. Just do that early. Like that should be the first play. I'm sorry.
Yeah, that means Steph doesn't have to be the guy to get the team going too, which is good for a guy going on 37. So I agree with that, Rich. Yeah.
Yeah. Cool. All right, Bobby. All right, let's go to Draymond at the podium. Should be fun.
All right.
What was the biggest difference defensively in the second half compared to the first?
Play with more force. Didn't give up as many straight line drives as we did in the first half.
What was the key to limiting those straight line drives?
Play with more force.
Draymond, how good does it feel like you had that big block on KD? I know you guys are like friends outside of this, but how does that feel, kind of getting that big block on him? I think it was the second quarter.
I think that block put me in second all time in the Warriors block list. So that's cool.
Do you think about that during the game?
Hell no. I didn't know till somebody sent it to me. I saw it after the game. But no.
How would you evaluate the matchup? You were guarding Kevin for much of the night, and I don't have it in front of me, but I think he did not shoot very well.
Yeah, they beat us. He did what he needed to do to win the game. So, yeah, this game wasn't really billed as me versus Kevin. It's Warriors versus the Suns. They won.
What can you take away from that closing stretch when you guys are able to make that push?
Nothing. Nothing at all. We proved ourselves what we knew before if something needed to be proved. But nothing.
Dray, you mind speaking about what was said maybe in the locker room? I know it can't be easy after the losing streak like this and everything.
Not much. Just challenge guys to play with force that we know it takes to win basketball games at this level. When you're in a bit of a rut, it's never going to be easy to win. So got to come with the necessary force that it takes to win or stay in the rut.
What's been keeping you guys from playing with force?
No. Got to figure it out, though.
Quick one by Dray. People didn't have any questions, so he got up out of there. Let's see if there's anybody else. I love how the NBA site, there's no way to just... You hit fast forward, it only steps ahead a little bit. Such bad technology. It's so funny.
Yeah, all the smart technology and things have more and more errors. Amazing.
So there's our requisite, I don't know why I put at Let's Go Warriors. I meant at Bloomer. The Moody question, every night we got to get that. Oh, and then the last thing on Draymond, Bobby was saying Dray controlled his anger a couple times. I wouldn't categorize that as anger. He looks different, and he's playing the game with more fun. Like even the calls that he didn't agree with, he was having fun with KD on the free throw line. Talk about
Draymond has been great. Draymond's been great this year, in my opinion.
And then real quick, get your thoughts on this Moody question.
Oh, yeah, 3 minutes? I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't think he's hurt. I don't know. Steve has been playing Pat Spencer a little bit more.
Well, Pat's a 1 and Moody's a 2.
Yeah, exactly. For having a point guard, and also because I mean, at some point you have to use some of those two-way games, that are available too.
Yeah, I think you're right on that. Like we kind of went more with get a point guard out there in the rotation type thing when Steph and BP are resting. Yeah. So, and Pat puts pressure on the paint, so that's good. And yeah, well, I mean, I think with Moody, it's like the decision with Moody really is how well is Lindy playing, because you're going to play Buddy Hield, period, because he can hit threes in an instant. He can go for a flurry. And so the next two guard is Lindy or Moody. And so which one is playing better? And we didn't know Lindy was this good. And sometimes he just plays really well. And like, it's like they're not that far apart. It's just that at the bottom line is that, in my opinion, Lindy's playing a little bit better than Moody. And so, I mean, you just can't play that many two guards, unfortunately.
I love Moody. I want him to play. I want him to get minutes, but I also want him to go out and just take it too. That's another part, man.
Passed up a shot today, so you just have to play perfect when you get out there, and it's hard to ask. But I mean, I think mostly I understand why he isn't playing as much, and I don't think there is an absolute need to play him because Lindy's playing pretty damn good. So, or adequate, good enough for me. Lindy's not Melton, and it's kind of funny that if Melton were healthy, that would change the entire team dynamic. He'd have like probably a different rotation going on. But yeah, Moody's going to be a Warrior unless he's traded as part of a package. So I'm just not worried.
Nice contract, and I think he's going to go take it. That's what I'm hoping for, at least. Just give me those minutes. You can't deny me them. Go get them, young fella. Don't ask.
Well, it's hard. I mean, you play 3 minutes, and part of that is probably he didn't fire the catch and shoot. He should have. And it's hard. So, but I'm not worried about it. Like it doesn't keep me up at night about the Warriors. Like we got bigger fish to fry and bigger problems. But then everybody wants to poke holes here and there. Anyways, let's go to Looney.
Hey, Loon. All right.
Yeah.
Something that both Draymond and Steve said was, they want the team to play with more force. Do you agree with that? And how do you get the team to play with more force?
Definitely. That's something that all year we talked about was being our identity is playing fast, being scrappy, being physical, playing with pace. And we're really good when we do that. You got to find a way to do that for a whole game. You have moments and spurts, but when we're at our best, we're doing it for the whole game. And so it just starts with our defense. When we're able to get stops, when we're able to push the ball, get in transition, that's kind of sets the tone for our identity. And I think today they kind of going early. It was kind of on our heels instead of having them on their heels. What were some of the challenges that come with covering their spread offense?
They put a lot of pressure on us in there with the pick and roll with KD and Book coming off. They draw a lot of attention. They was able to get in the pocket, and their bigs was making the right plays, and they was hitting their shooters, and they had kind of had us in scramble the whole first half. When we was able to make a run, we was able to have them on the heels and determine our rotations, and we did a better job in the second half. But we got to do that the whole game. You started the second half. At halftime, what was the message to you individually and to the team? Steve just said we played a lot of people. He was trying to find it. He wanted some group that would go out there and play with a lot of force, play with energy. I think everybody that got in the second half did that. My thing was just go out there and just play hard and do what I do. Try to make plays, get our shooters open, try to create some extra possession off some rebounds, and that's what I try to do.
You made a career out of being, all
how you're being played or how many minutes. When you have a whole, bench right now that kind of doesn't know its roles and everything like that. I mean, obviously, it's going to be a conversation when you're struggling more than earlier in the year. It was about how deep you are, but how difficult is it for all these guys off the bench to stay ready in a sense?
It can get difficult at times to find a rhythm and kind of not knowing what to expect from game to game. But I think our guys have been doing a good job of staying ready. Everybody knows that they're going to get in at some point. I've been in the past where I didn't think I was getting in and I just got thrown out there. But I think this crew, we know that he was going to play all of us at some point. You just got to be ready at that time in the game to make bring a spark and bring energy and make plays. And I think for the most part, we've been doing a good job of that. You just know when we're losing, you're trying to find a reason why we lost and get a little frustrated. But I think the group is staying positive, and I think everybody is taking advantage of their opportunities.
Do you sense that it might be more difficult to keep things positive when things aren't going as well on the court, just in terms of the rotation and people not playing the kind of minutes that they want to?
Definitely. That's just human nature. I don't think it's just about the minutes. It's everything. It starts you start questioning everything while we're losing. You got to look at yourself. You're looking at the team overall. But I think that, like I said, I think guys are staying positive. We've been in most of these games. We feel like we should have won most of these games. And I think it's just a small thing in the details that we got to clean up. And I don't think it's just the rotation. So, of course, everybody wants to play more. They feel like they could have made an impact. But, like I said, everybody had a chance to get out there. And we all had a chance to change the game when we all didn't do that. So we got to look at it as look at it ourselves first.
What details do you think could be tightened up a little bit?
Like I said, we haven't our attention to detail on the defensive end for the whole game is something that we got to lock in on. I think first half we got to kind of let them dictate how we was going to play, and I think the defense we weren't able to get in transition and really establish our identity. I think the second half we did a little bit better job of that. It wasn't perfect, but I think we still play with our identity. We was scrappy. We played with more force, and we got to do that from the jump and put together two halves.
Cool. Thank you. We'll have STEPH here as well.
All right, Raymond, you promised Steph. I need that. Draymond. Only on there for barely 2 minutes. That sucks. BP. Hold on, y'all. Figure out what happened to my heater. It's freezing in here. Bought a new heater and it didn't work. Man, how did that get turned off? What? I wonder if it's shorted out. Dude, it is freezing here. All right. Let's go to BP. Here's BP.
What do you feel like was the issue?
18 threes on 50%.
Yeah. How much of that did you feel like was breakdowns? How much of that is just Phoenix got hot?
Say a lot of them in the first half were breakdowns. A lot of times we were fine initially, but our rotations weren't like where they were supposed to be, meaning the right guy didn't rotate to the right person. So, they made us pay with that. And time someone shoots 50% and make 18, you're probably going to lose.
How does it you feel like this 4-game losing streak's kind of landing locker room wise? You're still 12-7, but 4 straight losses.
I think we're fine. I think it was the same when we were 12-3. Nothing's changed. Everybody believes in each other. Coach believes in everybody. You need to play to everybody tonight that was suited up, I think. So the vibes are good. It's definitely better than last year, I would say. but we're not, not going to trip about it. We're just going to try to get better.
Just in general, how unique of an experience this would be being part of a 12, 13 man rotation this season?
It's fun. Anybody's night can, at any given point, it could be someone else's night. It's cool to see, last game Pat come in, make an impact on a two-way deal, and see the spark he gave us. And so you just get to see those experiences kind of play out, and then, it could be somebody else's night every night, which is the cool thing about it.
You got a few stops defensively against Durant. Is that a matchup that you were looking forward to?
Oh, yeah. Matching up with him, Book, all guys that played against Team USA this summer. Just wanted to kind of lock in on those guys, try to get a stop every time. I think I did for the most part. But just trying to take that challenge one-on-one. When we play these guys, Steve knows that he can put me out there when they're just trying to go iso ball. And so I felt like I did a good job tonight.
You mentioned putting you in the starting lineup because we kind of wanted to get you in a more secondary playmaking role. First of all, how'd you feel like back in that unit?
Felt good. Starting to come off the bench, just trying to be aggressive and assertive. And I think I started the game out, quick 8 points, and just wanted to be aggressive and assertive. And I think it helped. But yeah, I feel fine. I mean, whatever role I'm in.
With officially licensed fan gear for every team.
Well, that's weird. So the BP interview just cut out. See what happens after this advertisement, and that beeping was my heater. Looks like they just cut it short, which was very odd. In mid-interview, they just cut it short. So, yeah, it sucks big time. Okay. Let's see. Let's try that again.
Play out, and then, it could be somebody else's night every night, which is the cool thing about it.
You got a few stops defensively against Durant. Is that a matchup that you were looking forward to?
Oh, yeah. Matching up with him, Book, all guys.
Yeah, I don't know. We went to another commercial. Draymond commercial of all things. Dean Chambers, if you can get on here, let me know. I got to use the restroom. So just, you're already on the stage. I'm going to do restroom break. So hopefully Dean comes on in the interim. But yeah, had my Frappuccino earlier. So it is what it is. Okay, I'll be right back.
Hey, just heard Rich say that. Guess I was a little bit behind on my phone. Cutting off BP, huh? Crazy. He's talking about closer. Oh, Curry's one, and Durant and Booker too. Yeah, I mean, when we're playing at our best, that's where the depth should come in. In fact, let's see if I can find team stats. Do they have that? Anyone know where I can find what's up, Rich?
Appreciate you, Dean.
Yeah, no problem. Do you know where I can find bench points for this game? I feel like this might be one where we actually didn't.
Just the bench points? No, I don't really know that stuff. In terms of just having the bench points.
I'll look for it somewhere else. Let's see.
Oh, cool.
We won points in the paint, 44-30, which is actually pretty surprising. It's great.
Very, yeah. Especially if you consider how many shots were blocked.
Yeah.
Feels like more than 2 block shots. Kevin got 3. And
They had
Iguodala
9 as a team.
Gosh.
Iguodala had what? 4? 5?
3.
3?
2. Kevin had 3. Yeah.
Yeah. Man. They were really closing down the paint. And it was kind of that old Phil Jackson Chicago Bulls thing of protecting the hoop from behind, trying to block from behind. And I think they did that really well. Was it Eric G talking about Iguodala?
Yep.
A lot? Yeah. He got that right, man. He knows what he's talking about. He looks like a really good player. Man. Nice. We had 37. Where are you guys finding this? Thank you. Where do you look at? Oh, just like that. It's NBA. Let's take a look. Yeah, I don't know. It's not on NBA.com. Hey, Dean and Kimbo, where are you finding the 37?
Good question. Oh, let's put the back screen on Discord so that we can track any locker room interview with Steph. I think is going to happen. So we'll check that. Put it on GSW feed. Look at what did I just say? I'm telling you, man. I know my team. Kerr said Jonathan Kuminga gave the Warriors a big spark. Wants to get him in more lineups with Curry and Draymond, especially Steph. Just do the inverted screen right off the bat. Just like me and Dean were saying, like, let's start him, go back to the original starting lineup, and just start first play inverted screen. In fact, keep doing it until they can't stop it, until they stop it, until they finally adjust, then go back to regular Steph stuff.
And overall, we have a lot of great post-up guys, you know. Kuminga, Wiggs, Draymond, Kyle Anderson, you know, Trace, Looney. All those guys can create off of post-up too. And I think that's a place where JK could really thrive. You know, that split post decision-making thing, you know. Although we tend to do that near the three-point line. Like if our post-ups are kind of far out. But that's okay. You know, they tend to do well. Coach Ortiz. Oh, yeah, gotcha.
Next one's going to be a timeout.
Yeah.
Do you want? Yes. Dean has helped me convince ourselves, or however, that's poor English, but that we want the original starting lineup.
Yeah.
Why not?
Why not? Give him a shot.
Yeah, a little bit.
If you can't find some defensive energy with that huge of a lineup plus Steph, you know, and when we get a defense going, our offense is going to come with it. Waters coming off the bench. Well, for that starting lineup, yeah.
Right.
Get more shooting off the bench. You know, it'd be what BP, Buddy, Waters.
Hey,
Moody,
look at
Kyle?
the final score by the
Moody?
Santa Cruz. 70. You held them to 76 in a G League game?
Yeah, they were playing some D. Hey, maybe we got to send our guys down to Santa Cruz, you know?
Look at this. He wasn't moving like he normally does. Who said the same thing as the game was happening? I know Steve
did,
so
right?
well. I know this team so well. It's 36. Yep.
What are those things in Turkey? The
knee bursitis. What's that?
Yeah, it's tryptophan. All that tryptophan in him, you know, in Turkey.
Ooh. Oh,
Stuff.
Tryptophan is for what? Digesting?
It's the chemical that's high in turkey that makes you sleepy after you eat it.
Okay.
Yeah.
I didn't know it was in Turkey all that much. Oh, cool.
Yeah. Uh-huh.
Oh, that's why. Oh, so is that? Well, the Pilgrims didn't know that. This is high in tryptophan. We will.
The
turkey.
The turkey bird is from this continent.
Uh-huh.
So to the people who brought that bird, forgive me, I forget what nation they are, but the native people who gave them that turkey might have known that, you know. Always good to remember they knew what they were doing. But yeah, all that tryptophan and stuff from Aisha's delicious home cooking. Of course, he's going to start off a little slow. You still got what, 25? Something like that.
What's that?
23. Steph's still at 23. 7 rebounds. It's pretty nice.
How many? He had 2 points at halftime, right?
Yeah, I think so. Yeah.
So
he had a 42-point game basically in the second half. So can't be too mad.
Yeah. Did you hear Bruce call Wiggs the M word in the first half or at all?
M word, mercurial.
No. It's like you do not talk about mercurial.
Yeah. The first rule about Andrew Wiggins, you don't talk about mercurial, and so is the second rule.
Is it the first rule of? Should we say it? It's the first rule of Andrew Wiggins is you do not call him mercurial. I don't know. Is that the saying? Are we going with that?
Yeah. You know there are other rules to Fight Club beyond those first two. Yeah.
Oh damn! What were they?
I have no idea.
People wondering that movie. That movie's like top 10 all time, I think.
It's a crazy movie. When did that come out anyway?
The problem is it will never be as good as the first time because of the reveal, you know, right?
Yeah. Let's not say it in case
it was just like, oh my gosh, right?
1999.
And then now everybody uses that kind of, what do you call it, trope or something that just kind of plot device. I don't know. Yeah. Like wait, what came first, Fight Club or Sixth Sense?
I think Sixth Sense.
Yeah. But then Fight Club, you just weren't.
Oh, they both came out in 99.
Yeah. Oh, okay. Same year. Oh, wow.
Yeah.
That's
so Sixth Sense was August, Fight Club was September.
Wow. So they didn't.
The 90s were a pretty cool decade, man. A lot of rough stuff.
Oh, Bruce said he almost called him the word that.
Oh yeah. The world that shall
Maybe
not be.
Bruce is Bruce. The M's are connected. Bruce Morrow, Mercurial, very close.
Mercurial? Oh. Bruce Mercurial.
JK needs to stop fouling. Oh, God, he can't again. I think that's a valid comment. I think it's youth again. He just picked up the game like how many years has it been? 9 years ago, right? Are you sure he came here when he was 13?
I looked. He came in 2016, so he was born in 02.
Yeah, 9 years. Okay, gotcha.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Baron Davis on the Draymond Green show
Yeah.
said that this was the most recent one that I listened to. Said that he felt that it was good for teams to be kind of near foul trouble. You know, he's like, get your fouls up. He's talking to Cam Thomas.
What?
Yeah. He's
Say
like,
that?
he was talking to Cam Thomas. He was like, you know, you guys should get your fouls up. Like, you should be closer to foul trouble.
Oh, okay.
Because, like, you're out there playing defense and you haven't fouled anybody. You got 6 of them, you know. Like, the team is, well, this team had whatever, 14 to 84 of them because we played 14 guys, right? Is that right? 84?
I was really impressed with the little social media soundbite of Cam Thomas saying how individuals wanted to play like James Harden, but then the teams wanted to play more like Steph. So then now you see teams modeling their structure like around Steph rather than James Harden. What made you bring up the Draymond Cam Thomas interview?
Dubs, I think, is what I get, said J.K. needs to stop fouling. And
I
don't know. I think we can play. We've been playing nice physical defense, though. And the refs have been respecting that for the most part. I have to say, though, that calling that foul on J.K. on Booker, didn't like that. And I don't think that's a Warriors bias. Just, come on, man. That was a huge momentum shifter.
Gosh.
It really was.
Speaking of, okay, so
we're gonna do negative unsung plays that would probably win it.
Oh, yeah, we haven't done unsung plays in a long time. But the one other thing about the fouling, that was one thing that I loved with, like, one of the greatest things. I forgot to tell my dad this. I need to tell my dad this. They love you gotta tell your loved ones. You just gotta tell them whatever it is that you love about them. Tell them. So I need to tell next time I see my dad, which will be tomorrow, which is awesome. One of the greatest things he ever taught me in basketball was sometimes you need to foul the other guy. So he would teach me that, and he's talking to like 13-year-old, which we just talked about. JK was 13, right? Can you like rewind your life back to when you were 13? Like, I didn't know what I was doing, but I kind of knew what I was doing. JK comes here, he doesn't know what he's doing at all, right? So like me starting the game at 13. No, I didn't start at 13. I started at, had to be, I think first grade. I think, no, wait. Let's go just on the playground. Let's go, I can remember grade school. Oh, man.
4th grade?
Second grade. It was on the lower rims, though, which was genius for whoever thought of that. But these days, when you're 6, you play on the 10-foot rim. I can't.
Kobe didn't like that, by the way. Kobe didn't like that. He said rims should be lower, balls should be smaller when you're younger. So you get a feel for really playing at your size. But sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off. Please.
No, I love that. That's a good cutoff. I love it. Anytime you want to cut me off with Kobe, go right at it.
I'll do the rip through.
Yeah. Oh man, how do we get on this subject? Oh, the fouls. It was about the fouls.
Yeah, the fouls. Right, you have to foul.
Yeah. So, so my dad would tell me at age 13, because I'm thinking back, when did I start like really playing with my dad? Which now I'm starting to get all like reminiscing. And dude, I got to play with my dad even if those pickup. That's pretty cool.
Great. Yeah.
He invited me to his run. And here I am 13 and like, oh, dude, like I was so scared, honestly. I didn't want to disappoint him and all that. But then sometimes like really get into it. And man, I can't wait to have that discussion with my dad. Is, do you know what me and my co-host Dean talked about last night? We talked about you, man. Like, so he would teach me. First thing he taught me was how to play zone defense, because we would play zone against the other. And I think that was smart. Come to think of it, like you'll figure out man to man at some point. Let me teach you how to play zone.
Yeah.
So I wonder if that was on purpose. I'll ask him tomorrow. But that's what we played in the pickup because, he knew that the other team wasn't going to shoot that well. So let's play zone and let's cut off all the drives. So he taught me how to play zone. And as a guard, because I hadn't had my growth spurt yet. I grew 8 inches when I was 15 to 16.
Nice.
5'2" to 5'10", and then I was able to grow a couple more inches after that. So that was good. But so he would teach me that, well, sometimes when a guy's hot, but he was talking about one-on-one defense here, maybe like pick up, just go into the park and play where you play zone. You play man at the park. People aren't good enough to play zone at the park, and they'll screw up. They don't know how to play zone, right? And so playing man, he would say, give me some advice, like, you know what I do? Guy's hot. He's in rhythm. He scored a couple points, a couple buckets in a row. I foul on purpose. And, I'm 13. I'm like, you foul him on purpose? What? Like it was like some amazing revelation that, and he's like, yeah, you do that, get him out of his rhythm.
Yeah.
So pretty
so
cool.
Stuff like that. Gosh. And I was clawing and scratching him and geez.
Yeah, Draymond, I think that's very smart advice for him. And I also think now that I'm looking back to when I was first taught that, dude, I was 13 already in my 7th year of playing. Kuminga at 13 was in his first year of playing. Like I don't know if I can count basketball played in the Congo in 2015 and earlier as an environment where they're teaching you the right stuff, is it?
Well, he had to go to an internet cafe to watch YouTube highlights.
Right.
So it's not like he could have his phone out there on the court, I guess, and get it, which shows incredible dedication to the game, of course. Yeah. Obviously, that's the other side of it, coming.
And I love that I love that we get to talk about that here. It makes you appreciate J.K. more, right?
Oh yeah, 13, dude, it's hard going to the other side of the world at 13 years old, and
he didn't have his parents with him yet.
That's right. I think he had some family, maybe, if I remember, brother or something, but his parents were at home and the rest of his family was back in the Eastern Congo,
And I think that's why inside closed doors, behind closed doors, appreciating JK, that just comes natural because where he's from. Like you've talked about it, just shooting the shit in the locker room with him. You've talked about that already. So you have that context all the time. Whereas fans, especially on social media apps where they can easily just go off complaining tweet after tweet, is like they're separated from that. So that's why I love what we're doing here. Me and you, Dean, is just like, we want to connect you to the team more. That's actually the best part. It's literally better than the result. Like if we're here talking about these really behind the scenes stuff on Jonathan, like that makes you feel more like you're part of the team, because now you get to think about the same things that Draymond thinks about when he thinks of JK, and then he's on the podium and talking about JK. Like he has all that context of JK, and it's just a mindset. It's not like it does help that I was privy to the locker room and Oracle, so that it would be like just a thing that we all did as part of the media back then, to see what it was really like behind closed doors. And then you can apply that experience to now, where I haven't been in the Chase locker room since before the pandemic. And but I can imagine what it's like. Like, you know, I mean, those guys, they see each other every day. Buddy Hield was on the podium in training camp saying, "Oh yeah, I mean, you gotta love each other. You know, everybody's gotta have their heart in the right place." Literally, he said that, your heart in the right place. But we do have that, and we all like each other, and we actually spend more time with each other than our families.
Oh yeah,
So
it's just like a band, you know.
Yeah.
When was the last time you were in the Chase Center locker room, Rich?
Had to be, I mean, before the pandemic. I mean, literally.
No. Chase Center opened during the pandemic, pretty much, I think.
Literally February 2020, right before they stopped playing.
Oh, like a month before. Oh, wow.
I mean, I
really?
was there. They changed the rules in the pandemic, and they haven't changed them back ever since. Like, quote unquote.
That's right.
I always got put in the blogger category, which is BS. But you know what? I don't like Raymond Ritter doesn't have time in his day.
Man. Just a bureaucracy.
Yeah. I mean, me and Raymond are good and everything, and we can call each other up and everything, but he's got a million fish to fry.
Absolutely.
And so do I, quite frankly. I don't really, like, who cares, right?
Yeah.
It's just, you know, we gotta grow this thing organically, but which is why I totally appreciate you coming on right now to talk Warriors right now. It's a blessing, and it's always,
oh man,
always great to have you and get cut off with a Kobe reference. No, that was awesome.
Anytime, Rich. Yeah. Especially after a loss, it's been like over an hour since we lost, and everything's cool again. You know, so it's all good. And onto the Nuggets, baby.
Well, it's getting easier and easier to get back to center.
Yeah.
Center after losses, it's getting easier and easier.
Hey man, Dub Nation went through a crazy 5 years of finals every year. You know, breaking records every year, all that stuff. So there's not that much pressure on us now. I don't want to keep losing. Oh my God.
Yeah, we gotta screenshot this, Dean. Ready to take a screenshot? Sorry to interrupt, but only Bruce and Kobe references. Ready? 1, 2, 3. Go ahead, Dean. Sorry to interrupt, but yeah.
I forgot what I was going to say. Honestly, it's okay. By the way, the Cavs are 2-3 in their last 5 games. They lost 2 straight to the Hawks. So be cool, calm down. You know. Yeah. I don't know. It just feels good being on here with you and with all our friends online. You know, it's a great time, Rich. Hell of a blog.
Yeah, Bloomer. Yep.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah.
Wow, 6'3". Where'd you get the cool emoji, Bloomer? That's cool. I'm trying to figure out what Bruce wants to contrarian, the verb for being a contrarian against me, other than Draymond not being in your top 5 defenders of all time, which not even Dean Chambers agrees with that, right? Draymond's on your top 5, right?
Yeah. If I'm putting together a 5-man roster, all defense, I think you'd have to put Draymond on there. You can guard everybody, you know? I don't know how good the offense is going to be, but yeah.
That's what they're talking about.
Yeah.
Oh, my fault.
I'll play him at point guard.
When I get 30, scored 50. Dang. Props, man. Scoring 50 even against a bunch of scrubs, that's hard. That's supremely hard.
Absolutely.
I was him. Oh, wow. Okay. Respect, man. Draymond voice. Respect. Feel free to give more takes because, I mean, you scored 50. You know what? There's not a whole lot of platforms where one audience member has scored 50. That's like, I'm honored to have you here, man. That is not easy to do, dude. Especially in high school. Are you kidding me? That's not even a rec league game. You know how hard it is to score 50 in a rec league game? Man, that's amazing. 6'3", so you're still a guard. I mean, small forward at best. Wow. Not scared of the Nuggets. I agree. I'm just all over the place right now. Oh, we scored 52K. Yeah, of course Bruce wants to throw that in there. Middle school and high school. Coach was so tough. Good. Coach was tough on you. That's good.
Hey, can I admit something, Rich?
What?
I was pretty bad at organized basketball. I wasn't really that good. But in high school, lunch games, they play. I played against a lot of the kids who were on the team. And for whatever reason, without refs out there and stuff, I don't know. I just felt a lot looser. And I think that's something that's really difficult to understand about the NBA is like, it's not just completely free flowing, it's not just guys going out there and having a good time and playing. Like you have to run plays, you have to remember all this stuff, all these schemes and all everything. That's a side of basketball that's difficult to see, like the way guys understand schemes, but the results are always there. Guys like Draymond, like Steph, like Kerr. It could be role players, like Iguodala, man. Just the mechanism of an organized game versus a free for all is so different, and that's a huge talent. And I think it's something guys can work on and get better at. And I think we've seen that a bit from J.K. this season.
Yeah, speaking of which, right? J.K. comes over. He'd never been in an organized game, and it starts so early these days. Like, so to compare his journey to mine, like they start way earlier than I did. So my first organized game was probably, so 7th grade, the freaking coach, the way he chose the team was, could you run? And I think that's horrible. Like you don't do that in 7th grade, So I didn't like
coaches is so important, man.
I didn't like to run. Like I wasn't good at the, the physical stuff. I was good at everything else at the time.
I bet you could run better with the basketball in your hands playing than just on the track, right?
No, I just you watch the NBA with your dad, and then you go out and play pickup, and then you translate it. All of a sudden, there's this coach that wants to just run us and pick the most endurance guys, and it's like, I'm like the skinny little whatever 7th grade age is. What is that? 6th grade is 12, so I'm 13. So I didn't really make my first team until I was 14, probably.
Yeah.
So that was 8th grade. So I played 8th grade, but even then, that guy had no way of coaching you from the mental side, because I was a wreck in 8th grade. I got so scared when I got put into the game.
Yeah.
And then he called timeout, and he goes, and right in front of this, I don't think I've ever said this. I probably haven't told many people. It used to be, a dark moment that I didn't want to relive, but now I'm cool with it because, I have a different view of life. But he calls timeout, and in front of the entire team, like 12 of us, you're scared to death out there. What do you think that did to me? It made me more scared. So I sat down, and probably the entire team was probably like, oh shit, you know, feel bad for you, but they didn't know how to express that. But like, I'm glad I'm not you type of thing. So that was horrific. It really killed me. My confidence was lost. So then ninth grade, I didn't have any confidence in ninth grade. So I'm playing. I went to a 7, 8, 9 middle school, which I think is actually better than the 2 middle school than 4 high school. So it was weird.
That's
But
what
anyway,
I did.
you did 2 and 4?
Yeah.
So ninth grade, I was third string point guard and scared to death because of that experience.
You had the ball in your hands too?
But I made the team. So at least I made the team.
Yeah.
Barely. Man, can you imagine? Everything would have changed if I didn't make that team.
Oh, don't do that.
And yeah, exactly. Don't do that. No, I take that back. Yeah, but then I grew 8 inches, and then I was against the same coach like the cool thing about that coach in 8th grade that just didn't help my mental one bit was during the summer, or no, during the early fall, because basketball didn't start until later in the fall. During the early fall, we'll get to Steph real soon. During the early fall, we would play pickup games in the small gym, and the 8th grade coach would play with us for some reason. I can't remember why. And I'd grown 8 inches, and all of a sudden I'm like defending him like a hawk. Like he'd shoot the ball, I'd touch him on the hand, which is not a foul.
Yeah.
And he'd go,
Yeah.
Good defense, you know?
Yeah.
So he was surprised by it. So that my confidence came back in 10th
Not scared
grade.
now, coach.
Yeah. So I had to rebuild, but yeah.
Yeah.
And then suddenly I was a small forward. So, but anyways.
No, that's I think unfortunately, you know, Bloomer, that comment that he just made about his coach, like,
yeah,
a lot of kids are better than they seem. They're just not confident, you know?
Oh, dude.
And,
it was
you
scary.
know, also the running thing, that's kind of like, I mean, I don't know this guy. I'm not trying to say anything bad about him, but based on what you said, that running thing, that sounds like, you know, well, I chose him because he ran better than you. Like, so I don't have to make a decision, you know? Like, I don't have to say, well, I think you need to do this and that better, and you're going to get more minutes. Yeah, coaching is very important, especially when you're growing up. It's now I don't feel like I'm going to be humiliated like if I lose a game, you know, because I'm an adult. But as a kid, I lost. That, you know, I'm not good enough. And like, hey, this is one game, just have fun. But I don't know. I was always very serious out there. And I think you were very serious on the court too. Like my parents asked me one time, like, why do you play basketball? It doesn't seem like you're having fun. I'm like, I am. It just,
yeah. Yeah,
so,
I know. Right?
It's so dark, but now I don't, you know, now I'm really just having fun, you know. I don't play enough, but
let's
totally different.
document the fact with a screenshot of one of our audience members scored 50. Do people realize how hard that is? Let alone just like, here we go, screenshot 1, 2, 3. Let alone Dean Agon just saying that he was super scared when he got subbed in, and when I first started playing too. And so 10th grade, one of the things I remember is one of our best players, we'd be in the bus heading up to a game, heading back from a game, and he described this to me, and like just playing in a game back in the day was kind of like frightening, you know, in front of the crowd and everything. But he was a starter and everything, and he's going, oh man, yeah, I subbed in the game, and like something happened, and then I felt like I got hit in the nose. I think it was, maybe he got injured in the nose, got hit in the nose, and the next time down, like I like swallowed, and it was all blood, man. And I'm sitting there going, damn, like I don't want to sub into the game like that.
Yeah.
And it was like, this is one of our best players too. And it's, I was a bench guy. I eventually got to play a lot because I was the only guy that could feed the ball entry pass from the wing
Hey, everybody loves passers, man.
into the
Everybody loves passers.
guy who was a good poster guy. Anyways,
Yeah.
again, honored to have a guy that scored 50 in a game, and like just looking back, and for those of you that tried playing organized basketball, yeah, man, it's there's a big difference. I think people forget how going to organized ball like this is a leap, and like you have all these people criticizing stuff that you'd be scared to do. Like you literally would be scared. You'd pee in your pants if we.
I want you to think. Sorry, but I want you to think about you're running down the court for the Warriors. Oh yeah, Steve Kerr calls out. Uh-oh, what do I do? Like in front of 20,000 people, and the ball flies out of bounds because you're supposed to screen and not cut to the other side of the court, and you have no idea what the play is. And think about just that one thing, and you have to do that time and time and time again out there to as perfect as you can, especially playing next to Steph. That's why Steve Kerr says Steph's probably the easiest guy to play with, but the system around him is difficult, Yeah. And that's why we need like Warriors type players. A lot of teams have that, Jazz DNA or Heat culture, or, Warriors character, I think Draymond called it. But that level of understanding is what separates champions from superstars. It just does.
Yeah, let me get that screenshot sent. Dubs is what I get, 30. It's the official name. If I can just type that.
I was hoping for Jim and not Adam Bloomer, but all right.
So
I'll take though.
What was Bruce saying? Like, why would Bruce need to? We're competing to get onto the live, or also what was he going to be contrarian on?
I don't know. Did he answer that?
Well, anyways, the whole should we stay with the 12-man rotation? So, I mean, normally I think it's valid to go, oh, well, then it's hard for guys to get in rhythm if you're only playing them a few minutes here and there. But our system isn't predicated on making shots. It's predicated on staying in front of your man, rotating the right way, and running and getting fast break opportunities. Like, I mean, granted, Buddy's been cold and lately and all that, but like, it's not even that. I guess it does affect. I mean, you're not entirely wrong or anything. Like Moody didn't fire the catch and shoot. Maybe that had something to do with it. I think there's more reasons to go with the deep rotation like this than not. But I don't know that it's the priority number one. Like who cares, man? Like just like Bruce said, I do think Draymond and Steph have to play better together. We haven't had Steph for a couple games too, and he's obviously rusty tonight. So they got to play better. That's always top on the list. Steph and Draymond have to have a good game, not throwing the ball away and all of that. So I think that's contributed a little bit.
Steph didn't have any turnovers.
One in the 4 losses, but we didn't have Steph for 2 of them. So
yeah, of course. And we had the lead in 2 of those games, right? Yeah. Spurs and Nets.
18 points. Yeah. No, I mean, we played well. It's not like we've been just blown out. So that's
yeah. I think even our pace has been still pretty good for the most part. even looking at some slower cuts, things like that. Yeah, I agree with you, Rich.
Also,
I
why
don't
is
know.
how come when if people are going to do that, they always go the 12, 13, 14 man rotation? No, it's not. It's 12. We can't have more than 12 right now. Like the total maximum, it's usually 11, but today played 12. It's definitely not 13 because Melton's out and Guy never gets to play. So, he's in the G League playing right now. He's just a little wet behind the ears.
Oh, he played 13 today, right? Yeah.
We always exaggerate that. It's definitely not more than 12. And then usually it's 11. But no, it's been 12. Usually it's 12. My fault. It's all 12. No one's been sitting. All right.
Well, Pat Spencer is the two-way. So
there you go. Okay, so I'm wrong about that. My bad, Andrew Lee. Pat Spencer makes it 13.
13.
13-man rotation. Yeah.
And Santos, that I do find that kind of interesting though. That Spencer's getting minutes and Santos isn't. I get that Santos is kind of the youngest guy, but I wonder I'll give him a shot.
I categorize that as Pat Spencer knows how to get into the paint. Just somehow he does.
He's a point guard too with Mel.
You gotta if you're putting pressure into the paint, that's good enough for me. We need that. We need that so badly because these days it's hard to find because it's so 3-point oriented and Guy is kind of like that. So, but he's one of the best players out of the whole country of Brazil right now.
Yeah. Yeah. The 14th man on the roster is one of the best players in his whole country. That's how good the NBA is.
Yeah.
Man.
Any other topics in the comments before we go to Steph and Anthony Slater's?
People just reminiscing about high school days, I guess.
Yeah, good. It's good to reminisce.
Yeah. Bruce says, need more twos when the threes are not falling. Go to the rim if there's no rim protection.
Well, that's why Pat is playing. There you go.
I love that. We had a couple plays in the third quarter where everything that we normally initiate, we're doing closer, like inside the arc, except for like one shooter coming out. I really like that. We missed like 3 layups. We missed a bunch of shots we should have made tonight, by the way. We just did. The Suns played great and all that for sure, but missing layups and putbacks and just wasn't our night. And we still only lost by 8. So, but no, let's go to Steph, man. Yeah. Can't wait to hear him.
Man, Dubs is what I get. His coach yelled at him and said, "You ain't who you think you are." Dude, what a thing to say to a high school kid, man. What? Golly. Oh, well.
Really?
Anything else? Bloomer says you could have been the next Larry Bird.
I did like passing from the top of the key a lot. I was pretty good at that during lunch. Yeah. I threw a lot of bounce pass. I'm telling you, man, you got to throw some more bounce passes.
Yep. Thank you. There you go. Yeah. Throw more.
Oh, Jasmine Dawson was MVP for girls freshman sophomore team, 9th grade. Didn't win much though. LA.
I didn't either.
90s girls basketball was tough.
What I get there at Dubs is what I get there. I love it. Coach told Bruce he sucked. Oh man.
That's terrible, man. That's not yeah. You can laugh about it maybe, but that's terrible coaching. Why do people do that? What are you gonna get it over on a teenager? Come on,
Yeah,
man.
okay.
Well, I'm better than you. You're 35, 40. Get out of here. It's a kid. I don't get that.
Yeah.
I had some pretty good coaches, thankfully. I gotta say that.
I did have actually, come to think of it, 10th grade, I had a good coach. Yeah.
Nice.
He was total opposite of the 8th grade one. 9th grade coach, he meant well. He just wasn't that good. But
Yeah,
and
better.
then 11th, no, 10th,
12? Oh my God. Sorry.
no,
Go ahead.
10th grade was, oh man, I can't remember. 11th, 10th, and I had like my 9th grade coach ended up being my 12th grade coach because the 2 ones in between. Yeah, okay, 10th grade, but that was JV. I can't remember who coached JV. I remember the varsity coach. I couldn't have played varsity as a sophomore. No way. Man, I can't remember. Dang, that sucks. 11th grade, I had a coach, and he was good. Was it 11th? Yeah. And then 12th grade, senior year, was my 9th grade coach. And that was the one, I've told the story where he took me off the bench, but he didn't tell me. Suddenly, before the game, I'm not a starter. I'm seething on the bench. I'm pissed because I worked up my way up. I was 3rd string point guard for you back in 9th grade. I was the last guy on the team, and you never played me. And then here I am. I'm 8 inches taller now. I'm the starting small forward because I deserved it. I earned that because I could play good defense, and I don't screw up plays. I run the plays correctly. And then he took me off the bench one game. So next day I go straight to him after school. I go, I worked too hard to get here. I'm starting from now on. You can't be taking me off the bench. I worked too hard to get here. And he goes, oh, I didn't know it meant that much to you. I thought you'd be a good spark off the bench. I said, no, I don't want to be no spark off the bench. I'm starting. Like I was 3rd string point guard under you. Did you see how much I improved? I deserve to start. You're starting me. He goes, okay. So that was that. No, I was ticked. But
I never cared about that. I gotta tell you.
So I can relate with guys that want to start.
I never liked being taken out though. That's the other thing. I actually did get pretty pissed when I got taken out. But start, bench, as long as they play, man, I don't care. But that's what makes you Rich. You're a go-getter, type A personality type. Man.
Good Lord, Bloomer's cousin, the coach said, don't shoot or you're getting benched. Golly, are you crazy?
Larry Brown said that to Matt Harpering, who became a fan favorite in Utah when he was in Philly. Said, you don't shoot. Give the ball to Allen Iverson.
Oh, man.
Never like that. I mean, I like AI and everything. He was a good coach and everything, but never like that. Harpering was fun to watch.
Anyways, let's get the stuff. But yeah, those are the best stories when you overcome being told you're not good enough, honestly, right?
Oh, yeah.
Those are the best.
Oh, that's what made 22 so sweet, that title. Everyone in the world was against us.
I think that's actually something that can be very toxic and honestly cause disease.
Yeah.
When you're told, I've seen so many, I don't want to say so many. I've come across a couple situations where it makes me think like every young woman is going through that in this era. Like that is also possibly exacerbated by social media, possibly by like one young woman I know, like she did a TikTok and people were, saying bad things, right? Like it's all over. And so now she's having health problems. I think it's related. I think there's a lot going on in her mind that she told me that she feels like she's not good enough. And then fast forward to now, she's just having all of these weird chronic health problems. So I think we need to be really careful out there on the you're not good enough thing, whether you're on the receiving end of that or you don't know what you're doing and you happen to bully someone and convey that message to them. So we need to be more aware of the you're not good enough thing, especially if you're on the receiving end. You've just got to get away from that, like J.Cole would get away
siege
from the
mentality.
Yeah.
Type of thing. Yeah.
Yeah. Not only and so you've got to turn that around and somehow stop your brain from believing that. So don't believe that. Everyone is good enough. Trust me, everyone is good enough. And Dr. Joe Dispenza likes to say, everyone's a genius. Because haven't you done something at least once in your life, which was against all odds, which was pretty freaking genius, quite honestly? Haven't you done something in your life where you were a genius? Well, you've done that, so you are a genius. You can keep doing it. So keep doing it. All right. Let's go to Steph. Unless you want to say anything. Okay, we got 2 videos, I think. Unless it's a retweet. Oh, Sam Gordon gave us one. Cool.
Hey.
But it's the same subject matter as what Anthony Slater gave us. Here it is.
How are your
3 minutes? Yeah.
It felt good tonight. It was a rough start. I had to play better in the first half. Get myself going. Just kind of testing it out, seeing how they respond with a little break, but it was good all the way through. So we missed a little bit of, I was on one game. The juice started flowing in the second half, and hopefully that carries over personally. But we got a lot to figure out as a team.
Is what you're dealing with physically different than in past years? I mean, are you?
Has the potential to be like a nagging type thing if you don't take care of it. And thankfully, Rick has been great trying to give me a protocol to kind of stick with on a day-to-day, knowing that's something I can get ahead of and not, chase throughout the year, which is the plan. So I'm not worried about it, not concerned about it at all. It's just the deeper you get into your career, the more things pop up, and you just got to, figure it out.
Is that maybe why your minutes, I think, are like 29 per game right now. Number one, are you okay with that? And is that where they need to be?
What game was it?
19, I think.
I did. It's not great. The first 2 weeks was weird. We were a couple blowouts. I missed the fourth quarters. A couple games where some extended breaks that you understand it's a long season. Every player wants to play more minutes, including myself. I think I can. I know I can, but you try to figure out a way to take advantage of the minutes that you're out there. And, our rotations are a little different this year. We only have so many guys. And when you're winning, it's fun. When you're not, questions pop up. It's how the league goes. We have to respond as a team. It's not just about how many minutes I'm playing. It's how do we get everybody in unison on what we're trying to do out there, no matter what the combinations are. So if that means playing more minutes, then you do it.
The first topic on kind of the maintenance with the knees. I mean, do you think you'll have to, spot rest more games this season?
Not sure. Honestly, I was happy to get through this one playing 30 and not feeling it go the other way, feeling like I was pretty strong. I got stronger as the game went on, and they responded well. Whether that's a back-to-back here or there or whatever, we'll decide that as we go through. But I'm just trying to control how I feel and know that it's not a forced decision. It's like a smart decision, if that makes sense. That's all I'm trying to make possible.
Is one knee worse than the other? You had tape on one and
I've had that for a while. That's different. They were both the same.
Gotcha.
Steph up.
Okay, so the Sam Gordon one. Let's go to the next one. Let's get through these real quick. Maybe it's the same thing. Who knows?
Has a potential like a nagging type thing if you don't take care of it. And thankfully, Rick has been great trying to any protocol to kind of stick with on a day-to-day, knowing that's something I can get ahead of and not, chase throughout the year, which is the plan. So I'm not worried about it, not concerned about it at all. It's just the deeper you get into your career, the more things pop up, and you just gotta, figure.
I want Dubs is when I get 30. Max Keller voice. Dude, he was like Kobe when he lost to the Celtics. Oh my goodness. Dude, do you know how hard it is to win a state championship? My goodness. What state? Which state, man? That's incredible. Not that it matters. It just, I guess, no, it doesn't matter. You want a state championship, you want a state championship. I mean, this is 1% of 1%. Honored, man. Not only did you score 50, but you actually won a state championship. Watch him go, oh yeah, my name is, some famous dude. Who won a state championship? Like, not even NBA players win state championships, That's crazy. That's crazy. Texas? A state like Texas? Dude, it wasn't even Rhode Island or Maine. It's freaking Texas? Dang, man. Yeah, so if you ever want to come onto the live, then like you've leapfrogged Bruce. Nah, just kidding, Bruce. Nah, we gotta have Bruce on for the Buddy Hield accent. Nah, this is wow. Dude. I mean, we're the only platform on YouTube where we just lost 4 straight, and I am in awe of my audience. Like, I'm literally sitting here in awe of you guys. Jasmine too. MVP. Do you know how hard it is to win MVP of your team? Like in 8th grade, so one of the things that same coach would do is he was like Jerry Stackhouse. He'd keep track of all these hustle stats. And I never came close to any of those. Like I would never even get a stat. Like, and so somebody would get some recognition for, oh, you led the team in like steals or, block shots, which I never got as an 8th grader. I'm this like skinny 5'2" point guard, like I wasn't getting those. And you yelled at me for being scared on the court. So of course I was ruined. After that, I was never going to play. Oh man, it's crazy. So even just being MVP on your own team, like that doesn't happen every day. So it's quite an accomplishment. A freaking state championship, man. You got a freaking, do you have like a trophy? Like what do you have? Like what's on your mantle? Do you have a state championship something? Trophy? Like, what do you guys get? I mean, obviously the school gets that gigantic state cup or something. Man, you got, there's probably like photos of you all over your high school. I mean, that's freaking Texas. Can you believe that, Dean? Dubs is what I get 30 won a Texas state championship.
Unbelievable, man.
That is nuts. There's pictures of you at your old high school, man. Like Bruce. Yeah, I'm kidding, Bruce. Funny. Love it, man. Those stories of the coach that yelled at you and then you beat him in the state championship. That's nuts. We should do a documentary on you. No. Love it.
Yeah.
Do we have one more Steph thing here? My bad. I just went on a tangent. I'm just in awe. We actually have a guy that won a state championship that scored 50 in a game on in our audience. Oh, right here. Oh, Andrew Lee. Here's the definitive answer to your question. Okay, it's from the GOAT. So let's hear what he has to say about the 13-man rotation.
It's the nature of being a professional in this league. It's always difficult to predict what's going to happen. We have a very unique circumstance with this team just because we've come in with the strength and numbers philosophy, and you want it to work and you want it to prove itself correct. We're on a 4-game losing streak, so you have to make adjustments, whatever that means, and everybody has to be ready for what they're asked to do. And if you're not playing, you have to stay sharp. It's hard as hell. No two ways around it. Mo played 2 minutes, and then Kyle played like 7. Like 3 games ago, Mo had it, the Brooklyn game, he had a stretch in the first half where he had 15 and played 4 minutes a second. It's just hard for everybody. So the coach's job is to, again, make those tough decisions. It's our job to help him.
Oh, Steph, man, you're leaving Steve out there. But they don't answer questions going, oh, let me protect Steve from social media as I answer this question. I get that. But uh-oh.
If you're not playing, don't pout, don't bring the locker room down. It doesn't help anybody, including yourself. And
don't read the replies.
Hopefully we turn the ship around and everybody's happy again.
Do you think the rotation needs to shorten? It was 13 tonight in the first 14 minutes.
Good question.
I mean, the only thing I'll say is it is hard.
He's not going to say yes.
To know or try to get a rhythm and know, what you're going to be asked to do. But then the first quarter, second quarter, we should play 13 guys. That's tough. We are a unique team. It's a unique situation. I don't think that's been done in the league probably ever, but it is an 82-game schedule, and you got to figure out what adjustments need to make. To your question, do we need to shorten it? We probably need to be a little bit more predictable on a night-to-night basis so guys can get a little bit of a rhythm. If that's shortening 1 or 2 guys, maybe.
There you go. Good answer.
The first unit, we didn't start off well tonight, so that was a little bit on us. Try to claw our way back, into the first, and then we hit a little low. And whether that's rotations, whether that's lack of execution, whether that's guys just not being in rhythm, whatever it is, we got to adjust.
Has it been hard for you?
All right. All NBA players went through PR training for sure. They already go through PR training like in college and high school now.
Oh yeah. They're the kids coming out of college and whatever, your league, whatever, they're the most polished generation ever, and by a lot in terms of that stuff. Normally, yeah. Steph is particularly great though at giving the media good answers that mean something without ever causing too many, ripples, I guess, other than saying the locker room still smelled like champagne. I can't think of anything,
Wow. Man.
What do you think about the knee thing, Rich?
Hold on, Dubs is what I get, became an engineer. Wow, amazing. Hats off, man. What was your question?
Oh, what about the knee thing? Yeah, nice, Dubs.
Oh, what about the knee thing?
You said he's trying to get ahead of it, so does that sound like something?
I wasn't paying attention. I was in the comments when he was talking, so I missed it.
Oh, really? Oh, yeah. Well, it sounded like something that
get ahead of it. Well, bursitis. Bursitis is when you fall down on your knee and the bursa sac swells up with fluid. So I don't know. Yeah, it can be restricting because I used to get elbow bursitis, and it sucks. So I don't know. What you do about that.
Well, it's patellofemoral pain.
Yeah.
Patellofemoral.
You know about that, or the first time you heard about that? That was my first time hearing about it. I mean, I
kind of called runner's knee.
My knees are like scarily bony, and I've had lots of scrapes under the knee, just the bone under the knee, that it's pretty grotesque actually, but it's part of playing basketball. Same with the elbow here. It's pretty gross. You know, it's not a straight, there's like calcium deposits, you know, it's not a straight line. It's not a smooth bone anymore.
Yeah.
Kind of gross, but I don't play anymore, so it doesn't bother me. And, you know, that's what the bursa sac is there for, is extra protection. But what do you think of the roster issues are surfacing?
Who said that, though?
I'm not here to throw them under the bus. I just disagree with that. I think the number one problem tonight was, I agree with Steve, Phoenix played unbelievable for a stretch. And not only were they making threes, they were swishing them, but that's not as important as the ball movement was unbelievable. So you would get a situation where they're deliberately trying to get the switch on KD, and then they would throw in Booker a little bit sometimes as well. And I think they kind of picked on Steph, or they picked on BP, which is what you would do if you saw BP and Steph as starters. But we're the veteran team. Let's go pick on the young guy BP. So, but BP did a good job. But the whole team dynamic is, oh shit, BP is guarding KD. Let's rotate. Let's help. The moment you do that, if they're moving the ball, then you're 5-on-4, 4.5-on-4. And so that's what happened tonight. That's why I wasn't so concerned about it, where people in the comments were like, why are we rotating? Why are we this? Why are we that? It's like, I mean, because it's just basketball. I think the guy that scored 50 would understand this. Like, it's just, I mean, if we got a double, Dubs is what I get 30 because he's capable of scoring 50 in a game, a la KD, then what do you want me to do? Like, I mean, you can't be mad at me for like wanting to show a double and then getting on our heels. I mean, like, that's what great players do. So like, how can you be mad at that? So they played great.
Well, let's just think about it, right? Roster issues are surfacing after having 18-point lead against the Spurs or whatever, something like that against the Nets.
Right.
Playing great against the Thunder without Steph, and we won the second half of the game tonight by 9. Like, this is why people. Well, this is why, you know, it's so much better being around people who know what they're talking about. Like, no offense, I understand that they're making good points, and these are causes for concern.
No,
like, okay, let's just adjust.
The writer of this is a solid guy. I mean, 99% of the time.
I'm not saying he's not.
Yeah, no. I just if somebody knows who the writer is and is a supporter of him, we're not saying that. So it's just that, like, that I totally disagree with that conclusion after watching tonight's game. Like, tonight's game was won by the whole team. Katie, I was going to list Katie, Booker, then Tyus. Grayson Allen was great. Oh, but Royce O'Neal didn't make any mistakes. Like, we've seen Royce O'Neal make mistakes when he was with freaking Denver, you know. He was with Denver, right? Like Orlando. Jazz. Yeah, we've seen him make mistakes. We've sat there going, oh, good thing Royce made that mistake otherwise, right? But he didn't make any mistakes tonight. And Oso Ighodaro stepped up on defense. And like, so number one reason was Phoenix. 1A was, quite honestly, just like Steph said, the first unit, like they weren't that great, and Steph came out the gate 0 for 7 or 0 for 5.
Well, I mean, we were only down 6 at the end of the first, but we went.
You weren't answering them as much, so we were only down 6. Yeah, you're right.
31 loss in the second quarter.
Yeah,
going into halftime. That was not good. It's been like one bad quarter.
That's where we lost it.
Yeah.
So was that the second unit or the first unit or both?
Let's see. Normal rotations.
Second unit was having trouble scoring again, right?
The second unit started the second, I think.
Yeah.
I'll go to play-by-play.
All right. Go to play-by-play and let me know.
TJD, BP, Wiggs, Kuminga, and Healed. Yeah. Is the other guys. Now, Kyle Anderson only played 7 minutes.
Look at the point differential to see if it was the second unit that started the third or the first unit that ended, not the third. Was it the second unit that started the second quarter or the first unit that closed until halftime, that really where we were the worst?
Well, it was 35-29 at the beginning of the second. And by the time we got Brandon Pajemski hit 2 free throws to make it 31, they were already at 41 points. So they scored 7 and we scored 2, and it didn't get much better after that. A little bit better, but not a ton.
Wait. So what was it? Because I'm half reading the comments and half listening to you. So
what was what?
Unit or the first unit?
I think it was the second unit at the beginning of the second quarter.
Okay. Yeah.
Although the first unit didn't.
You know what I'm curious about? Was the second unit that started the second quarter, did that include Wiggins at all with Steph on the bench or no?
Yeah, it did.
Okay.
Yeah. So
Dang.
It was Trace, BP, Wiggs, Kuminga, and Healed. I think that's going based on ESPN's play-by-play.
Yeah.
Their role players played a cleaner game than ours. That covered KD and Booker not being efficient. Didn't start off the game the right way. Okay.
Yeah.
I wonder what they ended up with, KD and Book. 7 of 20 for KD. That's basically Steph went 8 for 21. Booker went 8 for 20. And Wiggins went 7 for 17. So, yeah, pretty much, right? It's 15 and 15.
I know you'll love my my idea of throwing in a zone as reverse psychology when they're that hot, right? Just throw it in there, see what happens. Can't get any.
Yeah, I think that was something actually last year that we did once in a while near the end of the season when we started to play better. Man, yeah, it was only last season. Wow, after Decky passed, we really started to play better. But we would just randomly throw in zone defenses.
Yeah.
Out of the blue, and that was.
Oh, that's it.
I think that really worked.
Yeah, but I don't. I'm not here to say, oh, I'm better than Stack and nothing like that. No, I just like you gotta steer the ship deliberately and slowly, and if Stack wants us to, if we're still having problems right now in the last 4 games, which we were, of what Trace Jackson Davis and Looney said at practice, it's on our YouTube channel, by the way, in the videos. They weren't trapping the box on the rotations properly.
Yeah.
So trapping the box, which is the big man's got to come over and help on anybody that gets attacked on, and be aware at all times. You got to kind of have one eye on the paint and get there if there's a breakdown on defense with our point of attack. And honestly, our point of attack ever since Melton ended his season, like, it's been less than, there's been more to be desired with the point of attack. Of course,
well, the offense was so good coming off the bench with him and Buddy and all those guys out there. Took a lot of pressure off of BP too, to be, you know, that two-way kind of playmaking defensive guy without having to shoot as much. And Melton's definitely missed a lot right now, you know, in terms of his ability to score and play make and defend. You know, it's pretty important to have a guard who's able to do that. So,
what were we talking about? Trapping the box, rotations. Yeah. Well, we'll get better. I think we'll play well. We're getting better. I think today, it's like, I don't want to say it was on Steph, but like he was rusty. So like, you know, like they're running their offense through KD and Devin, and Steph is getting the rim and misses a layup, 2 layups, right? So it's like, and they're working the ball around so well that who is not named KD or Booker. And Tyus Jones kind of played a flawless game, right? He's doing exactly what his role is supposed to be doing. And veterans minimum salary, you know, that's amazing. And so everybody else, you know, even Plumlee didn't even do anything bad, right? And he started in place of Nurkic. So everybody like did what they were supposed to do. And then you kind of, your system is get the ball to Katie and Devin in certain one-on-one situations where they'll either beat that guy, or you've got 5-on-4, 4.5-on-4 due to the attention of help and the gravity that's going to happen out of that. So that's smart, and that's good coaching by Bud, Coach Budenholzer. So yeah, that's tough to beat, and I don't think it's really anything having to do with our rotations, honestly. Like, maybe the second unit can well, we'd like to see JK get going earlier, and it wasn't happening with, I think we ran one BP inverted screen for JK, and then it didn't happen after that. And so second unit is having issues, but I think second unit would have issues all the time whenever Steph is not there. So I don't think it's necessarily a roster or rotation issue. And I wouldn't even equate Dean and my desire to have JK in the starting lineup with Steph to start out running first play inverted screen for JK. Like, I don't even categorize that as roster issue or rotation issue. You know, it's just this little tweak. Like, I don't think it's a big issue, really. We're right there.
It's an adjustment. Yeah, it's normal. Yeah. Right? It happens all the time. The Suns are 11-8, by the way. Like, we're not, the sky's not falling, you know. Just, I don't get why we always have to do this, other than we were a dynastic team, and maybe that's all people ever expect, you know. We've been playing well. Sucks that we lost these last 4 games. We could have won all of them. We played a little differently. And then where would we be? You know, it'd be great. Be 16-3. Wish that would have happened, but come on, man. The overreactions to a couple tough losses is just, I don't understand that.
Luckily, our Blue Wrenches have been doing a good job, and we've
that's right.
Not given attention to the people that are looking for the attention through complaining, right? So, yeah, you can tell Steph isn't 100%. Yeah, his movement, exactly, his movement. Yeah, just looks a little off, but hopefully it's just rust. Like, okay, you haven't played in a while, so hopefully it's not like his knees or his bursitis is hurting him. At least FYI, like the bursitis, it's an external injury. So that's far different than like an internal knee injury, thankfully. So like, I think that can be managed way better than any internal knee injury, you know. It's like a surface wound. So looks like that's it. Oh, Vucevic. Yeah. Okay. No, that's fair. That's fair. We should address the whole Vucevic thing.
I haven't heard that. So.
Yeah, it's been going around. And Kimbo mentioning how people have adjusted to Buddy Hield. Yeah, I mean, when you're shooting 65% from threes, you get to be at the top of the scouting report. So think about that. Dubs is what I get 30 maybe was on the scouting report for this in the state championship, and yet he overcame and wanted the freaking championship in the whole state of Texas. What's the worst injury I've had? Broken wrist, being undercut on a layup. That sucked. But I've had other, ones like tore a ligament in the ankle, tore a ligament on the side of my calf in high school, which I missed like freaking at least 2 weeks. Your high school days are numbered. When you're injured in high school, man, that sucks. Whereas I'm sure college and NBA, it's numbered as well. But like playing a 24-hour fitness league game and getting undercut and breaking your wrist on the fall, you still got a long career ahead of you. So I don't know. And then I missed some time in dude, it might have been the same season. I had chicken pox. Might have been the same senior season, man. Dude, did I miss a couple?
You had chicken pox senior year?
Yeah, it was pretty late. It might have been sophomore. I can't remember.
Wow.
Yeah. Yeah, cool, man. Wow. So that's my worst injury, but let's talk about dang. Dubs is what I got. Dubs cracked his foot.
Wow.
Dude, he broke a forearm and a wrist. Oh man, dude, that sucks. It sucks. Sounds like you had it worse than me.
Off the back of a truck, too.
But I can't move my wrist back 90 degrees anymore due to that.
Really?
Tiny little broken wrist bone.
I think Larry Bird said he broke his hand or his wrist or something in high school and never had the same touch on his shot that he had before that. So that was well before the NBA. Can you imagine? Yeah.
All right, let's talk about Vucevic.
Vucevic, yeah.
Vooch.
Vooch.
Yeah, Kimbo, boom. And also, how do you do the transaction? Because if you're getting Vucevic, you can't keep Looney. What do you know? Why would you keep Looney if you're getting Vucevic? Right? They play the same position, and they're both the same speed. So I don't get that. And so I don't think so. I wouldn't do it. And so what do we do every single time when we talk about trades? We go look at how much the guy's making. 20 million. 20 million. So what? So then the first thing you do, step one, is like you match the salaries. So who are we trading?
That's
Booch for who?
Looney, GP2, and 3 million more. We can't take on more money.
2 second-round picks.
No, salary-wise.
Is the rumor from Mark Stein. Jake Fisher.
Salary.
They wrote an article together on the Stein line that it would be 2 second-round picks plus the matching salary.
But this matching salary is like 3 guys.
Yeah. Yeah. We can't take more in. So we'd have to throw in Guy Santos. Let's say. Couple mil.
Well,
that gets us to
here,
you know, for the sake of argument, for you know, to make the dream of getting Vooch happen. This is why you don't read the, I call them kids pages.
That's 19 million about, Rich. So
you still have to go more. Okay.
Yeah.
I mean, you know.
So what is it, Lindy?
Right. So
at that point, yeah. I mean, Vooch is good, but
can't even match. I mean, they could wait. No. Yeah. How do you make this work?
I'd have to be like a 3-team trade or something. Maybe no.
GP and Loon isn't enough
because we need to get to about 20.
Okay.
Yeah.
We need to take back the same or less than we send out.
We only have it's like 500,000
under the hard cap of the first apron, which is a hard cap of the first apron because we
cannot go over that
to know at the non-taxpayer mid-level.
So off season, but I mean, if we're talking about off season, like
no, they're talking about Vucevic now.
I know. So I don't know.
Yeah, like the math doesn't even work out. So why are we talking about it? So does that answer your question? There you go, Bloomer. Do you see why it's so important to understand salary cap?
I mean, you could throw in BP.
Oh, my bad.
That would be 3.5, but I don't think we're doing that.
I didn't put this on here while I was looking at Chicago. The first thing that you do, you check the salary cap tables and you see even if the deal can be done. We have just literally figured out the deal can't be done. Why are we talking about it? We don't even need to talk about it. It can't be done. You would need a third team.
Oh, no, it'd be Melton.
Okay.
Yeah.
There you go.
Melton.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Well, that's why we do this live when we don't tweet it out because then the tweet was wrong and you only had 280 characters. So it'd have to include Melton and it'd have to be Melton and Looney. Actually, Eric G DM'd me this and I forgot. So he already told me it'd have to be Melton and Looney, and I totally forgot when we just talked about it. So yeah, 12 and 8, 12 and 9 out, 21 out, 20 million in. Okay. But then you're sending out 2 second rounders. Okay. So Vucevic for Looney. So let's put Kimbo's response back up there. So now that we know we can do the deal, now we look at step 2 is, does it make sense for the system that we run? You know, I don't know. Might not be all. I mean, is he veteran enough? Is he smart enough to work with Steph? You would think so, right?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. That's intriguing.
It is interesting. And I don't think because Melton was recently signed, I don't think he can do it till December 15th, which is actually unbelievably coming up pretty soon. How? Don't know how. It's been so fast and so slow. I hate trading Looney, but
Yep.
it is interesting. That's actually kind of interesting.
So here's the problem. You got to pay him 21 million next year.
It's tradable in the offseason.
It is tradable. Yeah. It's tradable. And you know what? If you want to get the home run swing, you'd want bigger salaries like that. Yeah, maybe you do it because then you wouldn't have to trade.
Would he come off the bench?
Holy shit!
I think I still want to start TJD.
I'm now thinking that might be a good deal because then you wouldn't have to trade Wiggins in an effort to get, I don't know, the next marketing or whatever.
Yeah.
Let me think about that though, because Kuminga's going to
look at his stats real quick. You there, Rich?
Kuminga's going to get a fat salary. We know that.
Yeah.
Fat meaning at least 30 million, probably 35 plus.
We can go over the first apron during the off season though, right?
Yeah. Vucevic,
34 years old.
I might want to get that salary. Isn't that crazy? I don't even care. See, again, it's salary cap table management. I don't even care. Like, as long as he's close enough to being playable instead of Looney, I might want that salary so that I can have the optionality to get, some firepower here. Without
he's a good passing big too.
Damn, I might actually do this deal. I can't believe it.
He's played a lot of games since he's.
I'm agreeing with the kid, but the thing is, the kid is saying, "Oh yeah, let's do it for the sake of doing a deal." He's not actually doing the analysis we're doing.
Yeah, well, hey, sometimes it's good to be lucky. So, since he's played with Chicago, and this includes a little bit with Orlando, he's averaging 19.2 points, 3.4 assists, 11 rebounds, shooting 55% from 2, 35% from 3. And he's played in 70 games, 73, 82, 76, and 21 so far this year. So, again, I hate the idea of not having Loon on here, man. But it's not I don't know.
Transactionally,
like the idea.
Transactionally, I'm all for it. Without not even a cent, being a cold, hard businessman.
Just stats, just numbers on a page. Yeah.
Salary cap wise, I kind of like that salary to be able to move next summer.
I did this on a trade machine, and it says we would free up $822,000.
Damn.
Which might be a vet min signing that we could sneak right up to the. I don't know who's out there. I guess you would have. It's 2 for 1, right? So you'd have to sign somebody to get it up to 14 players. You'd have to.
Okay. I think they could figure that out. The New York Knicks figured out a way,
Well, if we have 500 to play with under the cap and you give us 820 something thousand more under the hard cap, under the first apron, I think you can sign someone with that money.
Yeah. I look at that as, well, the Knicks figured out how to fit, another guy onto their roster to get under the, second apron, probably?
Yeah, I would imagine. Yeah.
Man, I might actually do this deal just to get his $20 million salary so we can move it in the offseason.
But what about the fit on the team? Because I think he'd have to be coming off the bench.
I'm too giddy about getting that contract. But yeah. No, I've always been I've always liked my team. And I've always done that. I don't want to lose Melton. I don't even.
What if we could just get him on the team without losing anybody? Can you like picture him working well?
So okay, you're putting the gun to my head. All right, please give me.
Don't say that. No.
No, I know that's a dramatic metaphor. Now I'll answer your question. Let's see, the actual fit on the team. It depends if he's. I mean, I'm going to say this. It sounds like I'm stereotyping. I don't mean to do that, but I honestly do think European players are higher IQ and can figure out, like, they don't have as much ego as the AAU system American player, right? So like it might be unfair to say this, but I just think that a European player probably can fit in with Steph better than an American player. So I want to believe that Vucevic would sacrifice whatever he needs to sacrifice, or pay more attention to, give more focus to being part of that system, and not care about any of his stats. And what did you look up on his stats in terms of rebounding and 3-point percentage?
Since he's been with Chicago, he has shot 34% three, although he's shooting pretty well this year. It's 47% right now. 56% from two, 82% from the line, grabbing 8.5, 9, 8.7 defensive rebounds and 2.2 offensive rebounds, and 18 points a game, 18.5. Also,
rebounding, my bad. I'm
he's
I'm DMing Eric G.
10.9 total, 8.7 off defensive and 2.2 offensive.
Oh, how about this? Not that it really matters, because obviously 8 rebounds a game, that's pretty good, honestly. Can you check his per 36 rebounding with loonies? Not that it matters, really.
Yeah. What do you want for their career? This year?
Yeah, whatever. Yeah.
Okay. Let's just do last year total. Sorry, 1 second.
No worries.
Okay. Per 36. Okay, so per 36, Loon is at 13.6 total.
Wow.
8.5 defensive, 5.1 offensive. And Vucevic is at 11.1, 8.3 defensive, 2.8 offensive.
All right. Vooch is how tall?
Oh, he's
I'll probably click on this. 6'11". All right, damn, you got okay, I'll do it. I'll do it. But mainly the number one reason for me is to grab this $20 million chunk.
What?
Because then I can move that next summer.
What if it's Peyton instead of Looney?
Why would Chicago want Peyton instead of Looney?
Well, why are they getting rid of Vooch? I don't know. It's just
because they're in fire sale mode.
Yeah, so it doesn't really matter who they get back.
Oh, so you're asking from my perspective, like
because Peyton's making 1.1 million.
We need GP's defense. I mean, that's clearly evident. Like, on the last 4 games, and yeah, he will make one boneheaded mistake every game, but he makes up for that with like 2 or 3 brilliant defensive plays as well. So
yeah, need a point of attack perimeter defender. Yeah.
And we can't be stuck with so many centers on one team. Man, wow, I'd actually do this deal. And I'm Bloomer, credit you, man. You brought it up. And you brought it up in
got us to 5 hours too.
You brought it up in a way, I know, awesome. You got us to 5 hours, if I'm being honest.
Thank you, Rich.
You've been on here. It's just great to bounce ideas off of. Like, if you weren't on here, like, that's the beauty of having someone to bounce ideas off of, someone that can think in an emotionally regulated way. That's my new
thank you, Rich.
Term, emotional regulation. And so, like, us talking about this openly, we come to the conclusion that, dang, man, this is actually a very attractive deal, honestly, just to grab that. I didn't even think about it this way. I gotta
say, having a center who can shoot and pass like that,
and he's always been 11,
has always been good for the Dubs. But I hate not having Looney on the team. Although his contract is coming up at the end of the year.
Yeah.
But who knows?
Oh man. Wow. Because I automatically tuned it out when I saw the kids' pages, like, totally going for it. Like, but they didn't give any reason. They're just going for it. And oh yeah, we totally need to get Vuce. And it's like, wait, you're doing the we need to make a change thing for the sake of making a change thing, right? So then I tuned it out. So I owe it to Bloomer. It's good to have Bloomer as part of the community. I'm like, this and those other reasons today. He was really high vibrational today. That was great. So Bloomer was great in the comments today. And not only that, he brought up Vucevic. So
go Blooms.
Literally right when I thought we were going to end the live, he brought it up. And that was 18
casually
minutes.
Dropping in a huge idea right at the end of the pod. So it would be plus 5.3 more points for this team, minus 1.1 rebound, and minus 1 assist. And obviously the inverse for the Bulls. They would lose 5.3 points, gain 1.1 rebounds, and 1 assist. Although Melton obviously wouldn't play for them. But
Vuce hasn't balling this season. Can you confirm?
You shoot 47% from 3 right now.
Holy smokes.
60% from 2.
Oh my goodness. Because then look, you know how high I am on JK, right? If Markkanen becomes available, then you can trade Wiggs and Vuce or and a whole bunch of picks, right? Then you wouldn't have to go you wouldn't have to give up 2022 Wiggs, assuming Wiggs becomes 2022 Wiggs. And if you, I don't know, it's just a $20 million chunk here gives you some more optionality. It really does, especially compared to, and he's only got 1 more year. Man, salary cap wise, this makes sense to make this deal. Just salary cap wise, even if Vucevic was having a down year, even if he was shooting like 20% from threes, knowing that he can get back up to 30, 34 at some point. I'm a little too salary cap type guy right now. Like I'm giving no sentimental value to Looney. My fault. And wow. So
it's about though, like, sorry, Steph says he's trying to get ahead of knee injuries in both knees.
Mm-hmm.
Got to do what we got to do.
And then we were just on here saying that we were advocating for keeping Melton because we, you know, it'd be good faith and he'd be more likely to sign a vet min with us again if we were to keep him and not disrupt his livelihood, like not have to force him to opt out of his rental agreement, which costs him a few extra $1,000, which probably doesn't matter to him, but like, you know, it's just an inconvenience. Like, and here we are a few days later, a week later, saying, Yeah, let's include Melton in the. I mean, for me, it's just the way that the salary cap table would look and the optionality of moving Vucevic for somebody else out there.
Yeah, I like the fit on the team too. If
You
I'm
like the
being honest
fit?
with you.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Like, I don't even care about the fit at this point. I'm just so. I admit I'm a salary cap junkie. I like to pretend I'm managing these things, but no, I mean that's when you have optionality in your salary cap sheet, and it feels so good. Like, and this one's pretty.
I'm
pretty
so glad we're worried about the first apron this year, not the second.
Yeah.
Oh man, that thing is punitive, man. Oh my god, the Suns are in the second apron, aren't they?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And that's the thing. That's where you commend. That's where I have total respect for Coach Bud. You're in the second apron. All eyes are on you, and you have to figure this out. Otherwise, you're toast. Like he's going to
Yeah.
blow this up. The owner's going to blow this up if you don't succeed. And guess what they're doing? He got them all to buy in to move the ball around. Like, I mean,
Yeah.
KD and Devin are used to the let me post them up elbow and let everybody stand around, but they're not doing that. They're actually not doing that, which is amazing.
Can we give Steve Kerr some credit though?
Oh yeah, I always do. Why?
The
In this
Olympics.
Oh,
Devin
right.
Booker, man. His
Oh.
Olympic experience.
Good point, man. Good
Moving
point.
off the ball,
You don't think Bud was watching? I think Bud,
I think he was, but
maybe he would have done it regardless.
Kerr got Booker to buy in. It's a pretty easy scenario to buy in, being on Team USA, but he still did. He did it, man. And I think Booker is really. Maybe I haven't been paying enough attention. He's been doing that more, but it feels like the ball's in his hands way less, and more playmaking from him, more off-ball stuff. I really love that. And KD knows how to play with anything.
Wait, how did we get on the topic? How did we get back on the topic of Phoenix when we were just talking about Vooch? I forget.
They're in the second apron.
Second apron, thank you.
Yeah.
I like to put those in my notes,
A lot of little tangents on Let's Go Warriors, but
a few,
at
just a
least
few.
it's coherent.
Do you think if we got Markkanen? Yeah, if we got Markkanen, who cares? Let's go second apron. I don't care, right? Like,
what's he making now? I haven't.
43.
Oh, but it'd be next year.
Yeah, it'd be next year, and then we could trade Wiggs and Vooch for that. I mean, obviously Utah has to want that in return, and obviously it's going to be. But then Danny will get his 3
next year.
3 first round. Wait, can we do 3 first rounders next year? Let's see. We could have done 26, 28, and then not 30. We still have a problem with the 2030 or 29 one. So right? Which one is it? I know I'm forcing you to go look it up, but like the Jordan Poole one was 2030, I believe. So we're missing the 2030 draft pick.
Yeah.
Oh, but we could go 20. Can we go 27, 29, 31? No. Thanks for looking.
Yeah, let me look it up. Or
no, it's not easy.
No, that's all good. They're websites. So 25 we have, 26 we have, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, and 32 now, right?
Oh, my bad. Say that again.
We have all of our draft picks except 2030 from next year. 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32. So yeah. We have all of our picks except 2030. Thing is, last time we were talking about this.
Oh, you can't.
It was before the draft.
Yeah.
So we still had to select this year. So you have to.
The rule is you can't have 2 straight years without a first rounder.
You have to have a first round draft pick. every. Yeah. What you said. Once out of every 2 years, you have to. Yeah.
Gotcha. So can we do 27, 29, 31? No.
No. But we could do 26, 28, 32, I think, now. But only during the off season, I think. Yeah.
2032.
Yeah.
That's nuts.
I know.
Some 19-year-old, no, 20-year-old, right?
We're talking about someone in like 5th grade.
Let's say 19. 32. That's 8 years from now. So yeah, we're talking about an 11-year-old.
Maybe it's Dubs, you know? I'm kidding. I know he's not 11.
So yeah, we're not going to have, it doesn't change much because the 2030 is kind of out there further away, and it's the one we're missing to be able to do a big deal right now. All right, never mind.
Well, yeah.
Because then why wouldn't Danny Ainge have taken 26, 28, and 32? I guess that's weird.
We couldn't trade it. We couldn't trade 32. That's 7 years out. It just popped up after this draft.
Oh, sick. Hey, I learned something.
I'm pretty sure that's right.
Nice. I hope so. Yeah.
Yeah, me too.
Let's see, 20, 27, 29, 32. No, we can't do, no, we have to go even numbers. 26, 28, 32 next summer, if necessary. 7 years out, max. Love it.
But that's not this season. That's
next summer.
Yeah, in the off season. Yeah.
Okay. All right. So cool. I mean, it can be done. Sending out 3 first rounders can be done. So we're right back to, we're talking about second apron, Vucevic. Okay. I think I would actually do this deal. Sorry, Looney, you don't watch this. Dang, I'd actually do this. Man, I can't believe I said that.
Yeah.
But I'm glad there's finally a deal out there that I actually would do, in terms of like, not every single time am I going to disagree with social media. And again, they're just lucky on they don't know this stuff.
No, they got a good one. Let's encourage it. keep doing deals that make sense.
They're not looking at salary cap tables, but okay. Man,
his 11-year-old cousin is MVP of his turn.
Yeah,
man.
Oh, wait.
Basketball genes,
Yeah,
buddy.
Yeah. He's that future first rounder that we're trading.
Yeah.
We're literally going to trade
Wait a minute.
We're essentially trading your cousin for Lauri Markkanen. Now, is that better than your state championship? It could be. I'm just kidding.
I know, Loon. But hey, man, he is.
Man, I can't.
He is at the end of a contract, so maybe.
I know, transactionally, it makes sense to do this. And then, yeah, maybe he'll come back.
I mean, it would be near home. It'd suck. It would suck him not being on the team, especially if we go on a run. But hey,
maybe Mike Dunleavy.
Maybe he'll get bobbed. Maybe he'll get bought out. No.
But if we trade a guy, we can't buy out and get him. You know.
Right. That's right. It'd have to be.
But maybe if Mike Dunleavy makes it a soft landing spot and finagles a 3-teamer to make Looney end up in Milwaukee? I mean, crazy.
Oh, you know what? The Bucks could probably use him.
I know.
So maybe he gets bought out in Chicago, goes to Milwaukee.
Oh yeah.
And then we get him back at the trade deadline or something.
Can you do that?
Yeah. Yeah.
Wait. How would it work? So we'd send him to Chicago and then.
They buy him out. He signs with Milwaukee. and they trade him to us.
Oh man, crazy.
Loon's getting 13 rebounds per 36.
Wait.
That's
I
nuts.
know, right? Milwaukee signs Looney, and then no, Chicago buys out Looney. No, he can't. Looney can't come back to the Warriors. There's no way.
But he's already been on another team.
Huh?
He's already been on another team, and we're trading back for him.
So we trade him to Chicago. Chicago buys him out. Milwaukee picks him up.
For
and then
a new contract.
Milwaukee's going to send him back to us?
Yeah.
I mean, for what?
I don't know.
Cash considerations. Yeah. Okay, we got to look at Milwaukee's cap sheet then. How close are they to the?
Santos, man. I don't know.
Oh man, you're so mean to Guy Santos. Just kidding. Let's see.
Loon's got 3 rings with us, man. That's hard. I can't just say, "Oh yeah, let's trade him."
It's a lot easier to go to capsheets.com for this in-season stuff. Let's look at Milwaukee real quick. We're just doing this on Loon's behalf because we love Loon so much.
Yeah.
But where are they? Total payroll 193, which is.
Oh wait, they can't sign him. They're in the second apron.
Okay. Yeah.
They can't get those guys.
Can't be done.
But he can do it somewhere else. Get another long-term contract, and they trade him to us for Santos and some more second-round picks. Why not?
So send him to another contender like the Cavs. Let's
No,
say.
You still send him to the Bulls.
No,
so
but
we can get Vuce.
Oh,
yeah.
Well, it could be a 3-team deal where you're sending him to the Cavs, or so Milwaukee can't be involved in this at all, right? Because they're second apron.
Yeah, no.
Pretty much.
I mean, they could send out more. No, they can't combine salaries.
And Looney's at $9 million. So
no, 8. GP2's at 9.1.
Yeah, Looney's at 8, so they would have to send. Yeah, they can't do it because you have to
have to do Pat Connaughton for him or something.
Ooh, so why would they want Connaughton and why would they want Looney instead of Connaughton? Would they want that? Let's see. I mean, Looney's the perfect backup for Brook Lopez, but they've already got Bobby Portis.
Bobby Portis is stretch 4, though.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Okay. And in the East, you need more of these center types. You got Cleveland, you got Sixers, you got who else?
I mean, we brought it up because that's his hometown, but they might. It's not. I mean, now we're trading Looney somewhere else. Oh.
We're just having fun.
We're not sending him to the Hornets. He's a champion. We're not gonna. No.
You have to send him to a contender. Yeah. Golly.
Except for the Chicago, it has to be part of the Chicago.
What do you like about getting Vooch more? The fact that Vooch can do certain things, or salary cap?
To be honest, both Trace and Looney often play the handoff guy at the top of the key.
Yeah.
Passing wise. And if he can shoot now, that's going to be really hard to guard. Because Looney and Trace can't shoot.
Yeah.
Love those guys, but they can't.
That's interesting because this is a great dynamic because I'm so bent on salary cap flexibility, right? Almost too much. So I need someone like you. I need someone like you to balance me out from the basketball side, which is great because I'm too into the salary cap flexibility thing. So
I think Vooch set some pretty hard screens too.
Oh yeah,
I bet he would.
Yeah,
in the Warriors system. Again, having pick and pop guy with Steph there, Draymond, right? 4-2, the Steph Curry, 4-and-3 thing. after the Draymond pick, and he's, and then it's Draymond, Vooch.
Okay, so yeah, I love that
That'd be
you're
fun.
bringing up all the basketball reasons. Yeah, no, so I want to probably post this on our website tomorrow and things like that. Is there anything we left out? Like, is there any reason you wouldn't do this deal at this point?
Vooch has played a lot of games, but I think.
How old is he? Let's check it
34.
out. Okay.
Yeah.
Yep.
Looney is proven. As a champ.
I don't know that you can. Yeah, but okay. Yeah. That I think that more so than the age factor of Vucevic. I mean, like, as long as he's like still running up and down the court kind of thing, like you have to assume. Okay, I mean, there may be some medical thing that's an asterisk on this whole thing.
He has played a lot of games recently, though. That's a good sign.
You know what? Let's take a look at BK Ref Vucevic, and let's take a look at his last 5 games as a litmus test. And 34 minutes. What's he averaging minutes wise? 32. Played 34. Yep. He's got a lot of mileage. I mean, hasn't missed a lot of games, has he?
Not much. That's a 2-team.
70 games. Yeah. Wow. He's very durable. Knock on wood. Man. Yeah. So we haven't left anything out, right? We're ready to put the stamp of approval on this.
Oh, well, we would not have the same defense. The rebounding might be there, but Looney's, I think, a better defender. Guys don't really.
Yeah, but
to be switched on the perimeter.
Okay, but oddly enough, now I'm saying something that's pro Vucevic on the defensive end, which is, I mean, the way Zubats plays, something like that, like it's best to just have Looney's pretty good, right? He's pretty good at defending guys like that.
Mm-hmm.
Tonight he guarded Plumlee, but like the thing is that you have more of an immovable force in the paint with Vucevic. So like Plumlee isn't going to be doing some of the things that he did tonight with Vucevic in there. So like,
yeah,
what I'm saying is I'm not as concerned about the Looney versus Jason Tatum has way more of a chance than Vucevic versus Jason Tatum. Okay, I'll give you that. But like, if you play Vooch against other fives, I actually like that better than Looney. And that's really not a knock on Looney. That's just
no, definitely not.
6'9". So
and TJD is an athletic defensive big.
Right. So you're getting this more of an immovable. Granted,
7 foot, Loon 6'9". Yeah.
You're getting a more of a statue in Vucevic, but at least he's immovable and he's in the paint on defense against their guy, whether it's Zubats or even Jokic, in terms of like just posting up. It might be Jokic can probably take Vooch off the dribble much easier than Looney off the dribble from the 3-point line, let's say. But so I don't think it's all that bad, but I do, overall you got to be concerned with somebody taking Vooch off the dribble. Okay, yeah, give me that. But then again, less effective on the post up, the straight post ups against him. So
maybe it's not, his blocks aren't too bad, right? It's what?
Yeah.
I mean, I know blocks aren't everything, but
yeah, I'd love to see some tape
one
on
block a game.
Vucevic's help defense. I just need to see, probably one game. So
it's the Steph, Wiggs, J.K., Draymond, Vooch. 2 18-point per game scorers, 3 18-point per game scorers
Oh,
with
man. Wow.
Wiggs,
You just,
J.K. Vooch,
man, you opened up something.
3
I think.
passers, 3 shooters.
Oh, man.
Yeah.
J.K. and Wiggs could possibly work with Vucevic out there just because Vucevic spaces the floor.
Well, you put those 3 on one side and Steph Draymond pick and roll on the other. I mean,
damn, I can't believe this, man. The kids love the kids' pages. The more we talk about it, the more we like it. Oh, Lord.
Interesting.
Oh, I'm sorry, Loon. I'm so sorry for this.
No. That Stephanie thing, though, man. Like,
and the crazy thing is, we started this discussion with me against this trade, but it was for the wrong reasons.
That was my fault. I just totally forgot about Melt's contract. Spat it out before I realized that.
That's my fault too. How can I forget about? I can't be doing that. I'm a salary cap guy. What the heck? He's right there on the salary cap. He's like the 5th highest paid player or something. Come on now.
And you know that I think your real interest in that came from the second apron too. Just like understanding how we're going to deal with that. And I really like that. How much
I'm trying to get better too, right? I'm hard on myself right now for just looking at my kids' feed. I call it the kids' feed. And even though they're so emotional about everything, them rooting for getting Vooch made me think that was a bad deal. And I can't let that happen again. Right? So I'm trying to get better as well.
Yeah, learn from your lessons, but hey, MJ, man. Hey, Coach, I'm hot. You just missed your last 12 in a row. Well, I'll make the next one.
Yeah.
Yes, sir. Oh, thank you, Ants.
Get Vooch up here, and then let's do a screenshot like this. And actually, we could do. Can we do this one? Are you there? No, I don't know why StreamYard doesn't. Next summer. I gotta do some more custom StreamYard configurations. And yeah, thanks, Yance. Oh man.
All Vooch on the court with Steph opens up the driving lanes for Wiggs and Kuminga.
I mean, gosh, the more we talk about it, the more I'm gung-ho and giddy about it, man. I can't believe it. Here I am. I'm acting like a kid's page, but...
And do you think the Bulls would do this? Do you? I know I saw in the rumor.
Thank you for bringing that up, because that's really the last step.
Yeah.
All of this. Well, you have that forces us to look at their cap sheet, right? The rumor has it is that they're in sell mode to unload these, especially Zach. The same kids page wanted Zach, though. Okay, I never said that.
I like Levine, but not at that number.
Not at the number, no.
Yeah.
What number would you like him? Just out of curiosity, and to go on another tangent.
No,
20
right now
to match.
30. Yeah, 28, 30. Yeah.
30 because he's more of a mobile, younger, dynamic. I mean, slam dunk champion, 2-time
ball handler. Yeah,
he's got hops. He's of that elite athleticism level. I'll give you the 30. Yep, I agree with you.
You're helping, Bloomer. You're having a great day today on this chat, man.
Yeah, you're getting stamp of approval. Absolutely.
Yeah.
I love how you said you Zach at 30. Yeah, I like that too. So, anyways, obviously they want to get off of Zach, but anything else helps. And like they would do this because you're getting 2 second rounders, you're getting Looney coming off the books and you're getting Melton coming off the books. So you're getting rid of this.
Yeah.
I think that makes sense. And so this total down here minus 21 million, that puts them at committed.
They're already under. They already have cap room.
That's major flexibility, man. Getting off of this is priority 1 for them. Getting off of Vucevic.
And Ball's coming off the books. Oh yeah, that's already counted in. Yeah, but they might resign. Oh, I don't know.
How's Ball been playing? I heard he's playing pretty well, right?
I'm just glad he's playing at all. It sounded like those knee problems were nasty.
Patrick Williams, 18 million. I think that's fair.
It's 18 million for a long time too. How much you making, Pat? 18?
I don't know. I don't have access to Steinline, but I'm thinking, Chicago just wants to have more flexibility and get off some guys and go from there. I mean, they've got. So I wonder, they're probably trying to get off of Patrick Williams too. Just clear it out over there. Just get off of a lot of guys. I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't know what they're planning.
You think they could be a free agent destination? I don't know.
All right, let's close it up. So I do think, I do think they would do the deal. Dubs is what I get. Yeah, man. Anytime anyone wants to reminisce, I'm all about that. That's the best way to appreciate life, appreciate the game, appreciate the Warriors.
Oh yeah. Bulls roster monitoring possibilities to steer their clients, Zach LaVine and Nikola Vucevic, that is, to contending situations.
What's that? Are you talking about a comment or?
That's sorry, it's Mark Stein via Substack. It's on Hoops Hype.
Cool. What did it say?
Sources say Chicago will huddle with the representation for both Zach LaVine and Nikola Vucevic in December about the Bulls' approach to this February's deadline. Representatives for other veterans on the Bulls roster are monitoring possibilities to steer their clients to contending situations. So it sounds like
that's on.
It says other veterans too, but I think it sounds like they're trying to get a lot of the veterans on their team to contending situations. But who knows?
There it is.
Oh,
Chicago has expressed desire to trade.
Oh, there's Boots right there.
Yeah, I clicked on the rumors page.
Oh, yeah. Sorry. Yeah.
One GM told me he would put the two-time All-Stars likely price point in a trade at 2 second-round picks. I mean, that's fair. It sounds
tank, huh?
It sounds fair to me. Oh, and tank. You're right. Yeah.
Yeah. They have their picks, I bet.
Yeah.
You really set us off, Bloomer. Nice.
Okay. Covered everything. I hope we have, because I gotta go put these post-game videos up on the channel.
They don't quite have their own pick this year.
They don't have their own pick this year.
They traded their pick to the Spurs, but it's top 10 protected, and have a pick from the Blazers, but that's top 14 protected. So I guess they will get their own pick, but they might not.
Yeah. If you don't have a pick in 2026 first round, you're not getting it. No one is moving on those.
26? Why?
2025. Sorry, 25. Why is it 26? I have no idea why I said that. Maybe because we're 5.5 hours into this.
Yes, sir. It's like we won the game. We're so happy.
Nuts. Who would have thought, Dean, that when I first asked you if you're available to come on to hop onto the live, we would end up the night thinking that we should trade for Vucevic.
I definitely didn't. If you
Crazy.
You want coach, I don't know.
That is the beauty of life and what we do, right?
Absolutely. Yeah.
Things through, and all made better with Dubs is reminiscing on scoring 50, which then led to the discovery that he's a freaking state champion. To me, that's way more impressive than scoring 50. Although scoring 50 is pretty damn impressive. But to be part of a state championship team, do you know how rare that is? That's crazy rare. You only get one state champion every year, and every year you could get, 2 or 3 guys that hit 50 in a season. So like winning a state champion, wow. So we really had a good time on here tonight, which is why we're on here 5.5 hours later. Is just we love the good vibes, man. Love it. So next live is in 3 days. Wednesday, December 3rd. Golly, I got to double check that. I'm just so shocked.
Yeah, I looked it up. It's already December 3rd.
Oh, it's not Wednesday, it's Tuesday. I always get my
Tuesday. Yeah. Tuesday and Thursday. Yeah.
For me, it's just like the NBA. Every day is a Wednesday for me.
It's an NBA Cup game against the Nuggets. Yeah.
I don't remember what day it is ever. 6:45 p.m. for 7 p.m. tip-off. GSW Denver at Denver.
In altitude, snow.
After that, it's going to be Friday against the Rockets at home.
Nice.
Third family member. Sheesh. That's
crazy.
Dude, you have an athletic family.
Yeah. Nice.
All right. Time for? What's the time for, Dean?
It's time for Cholo's video, baby.
Oh, no. Search on Brate. Here we go.
Yeah. I love
All right, Brate, everybody. Thanks, Dean. I'll talk to you soon.
Great one, man.